So the last time we played, the party finding their way, just trying to burn a bit of time before they had to get to bed for a meeting that's going to happen the next day. After a little bit of shenanigans, a date, they go into a big fighting bar called the Broken Chair. Very cleverly named. They all went in there, and you know what? They just kind of, they had a bit of fun, a little bit of shenanigans. That was until some party members saw through the illusion of the bartender. Quinn, a bit over his head, as he normally is, made a deal with the bartender so he could MC a fight. In exchange, he has to do a cheer for whatever the next fight may be. But for the party members that could see through the illusion of the bartender, they could see past the illusion of a very, very tall, very kind of warm and welcoming bartender to the Lord of Greed, a dragon that has found power within the Tower of Hell. Luckily for the entire party, things went better than expected. Quinn did do a cheer, and it was a very good cheer. It weirded a lot of people out, but you know what? It inspired the fight below.
Because he was wearing a cheerleader outfit.
He was absolutely wearing a cheerleading outfit, and it was a good one. And although it probably wasn't what the Lord of Hell was looking for, he still had a very good laugh. And as far as everyone knows, he has no other backdoor plans with Quinn. At least yet. Quinn, for his efforts, was given a token. It is... The bartender explained to Quinn that these tokens are used inside the bar for favors, for drinks. It's kind of like a minor currency. But nonetheless, with a single...
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I would like it to be known my brain immediately went when you said that. No, the only one who's doing any backdoor favors with Quinn is Falzen.
Nah. Did anyone tell Quinn that was like a dragon demon?
Yeah, it was a dragon demon.
But did anyone tell Quinn?
Oh, no.
I thought someone told Quinn because didn't he panic about it?
Oh, yeah, he did, but like, you still kept your shit together, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, he was like, oh.
Yeah, because I told him.
I have to do well.
Like, ironically, I told him.
Cool. Excuse me. Shit. Cool. Sorry, I did not remember that you told him. I remember there's a lot of information, man. You know, you all know me. I get fucking shit wrong all the time. But yeah, Falzen informed Quinn of kind of who he made a deal with and why he should be careful. Quinn, like the ringmaster he is, master of charisma, and a smile that could kill, said, I got this. Although a little bit of fear within his very... But nonetheless, the Lord of Hell gave Quinn a token, a symbol of a good job of favor that Quinn can call in. I will also quickly explain. With a single token, he will do a minor favor for you. If you want a bigger favor from him, you might have to go and get more tokens, which means doing stuff for him. Or exchanging gold for tokens. But after a little bit of shenanigans, Wayland kind of had a look at these 3 boxes, each numbered. By around this time, Vedas and Ted kind of left the bar. This just to make sure they got out of any of the craziness. And, you know, if Quinn's going to dig himself into a hole, Quinn doesn't need more people to watch him dig. So they left.
Yeah, I watched for the first part. I'm not watching the other part. Did they tell me about the meeting?
No.
Mm-hmm.
No, we told the group about the note.
Mm-hmm.
You told them after you did the cheerleading thing.
Yes, that's what I asked.
Yeah. Vetus and Ted weren't there after the cheerleading thing. They left a little bit before it.
You jerk.
I'm an asshole. Yes, I am.
Yeah, you purposely did that.
Yes, I absolutely did.
So,
okay, correct me if I'm wrong. If Vetus is like, oh, maybe Quinn's got this, and sees Quinn walk over in a cheerleading outfit, do you think Vetus would stick around?
Yes. She wasn't leaving until after the cheer was done.
Oh. Damn. Well, in that
we made
case,
sure Quinn wasn't gonna die, and then we left. Yeah, but then Falzen just tracked them down.
Dancing around in a little skirt.
Yeah, because it wasn't like they were staying until after the cheer.
Okay.
And then Falzen literally came over saying, "Hey, so just a heads up."
So Ted and Vetus do know. Damn, I need to become more trickery and more evil. Note to self.
No, you literally don't, actually.
I do. Nonetheless, Vetus and Ted, you guys kind of left after the cheer. Quinn's okay. Your friends or compatriots are okay. But after you both left, the party kind of stuck inside the bar a little bit. Waylon looked at 3 numbered boxes, each holding a creature. And Quinn wanting falls into fight a creature to do another little cheer or something, with the information that each one of these boxes holds a very deadly creature. Folsom said, and I quote, "Yeah, nah, I'm not going to fight one of those things." And with that, the party kind of stuck around, got more drinks, and with the kind of the stress of this being a Lord of Hell's bar a little bit off the shoulder, still in the back of many people's minds, but it's okay now-ish. Watch the fights go down. Folsom watching very closely at each fight, learning about different things about the 3 different creatures. One box held 2 boogles of weasels. And they were unseelie weasels that have a sweet tooth and were countered by throwing sugar onto the floor or anything sweet. The second was a crow demon that, as far as Folsom could see, the fighter that fought said creature threw a jar of what looks to be ash at the creature, and it proceeded to burn away. And the third was a bottle, was 3 bottles, each holding a spirit. And who fought these 3 spiritual creatures was Father Barry. A bear.
Barry is actually my goat. I love him so much.
A bearkin cleric who countered these spirits by retrapping them in each bottle. And it was some fun. There was some more drinking, some more shenanigans. But after that, the party all kind of made their way back to the Scaled Goblet. Everyone except for Waylon, as of right now, had a very hard time sleeping. Excuse me. But before we get to the nightmares, Vetus and Ted, you both kind of slip out the doors from the broken chair. Your friends are okay, as far as kind of you both know. Quinn did a silly little dance in a cheerleading outfit. However you both feel about that is your own. But for whatever reason, you guys left the bar.
We went back. As far as I know, I went back. Let's see where we actually went.
Yeah, you say you're gonna go back to the inn?
Yeah, if I knew about the meeting, I would be going back to make sure I get enough sleep and for the meeting.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, you both kind of go and make your way back to the inn, the scale goblet itself, and it's you guys kind of get in there around like the late dinner rush. People that got off work late just need a drink and some food, kind of stop by. You guys kind of walk through the doors, and it's packed with a few people, but not enough is kind of concerning. You see what looks to be a bugbear chowing down on some kind of stew. There's what looks to be a fire genasi reading through a few different books. You see what looks to be a wood elf is practicing some druidic practices on a potted plant. You guys still just heading straight to bed?
I mean, head would if unless
Yeah,
Vedas does something.
no, Vedas is probably going to bed.
All right. In that case, you all kind of go and head to bed. I'd also bring forward the meeting is at 11 in the morning, as Quinn received the letter. 11 is when it's all going to kind of start. So you guys have to be there by 11. You both head to bed first.
Mm-hmm.
You both have a little bit of a hard time kind of laying down and falling asleep. Like you guys kind of go in and out of kind of like at some point you guys find like a comfy spot, begin to kind of drift into whatever dreams or sleeps you have. Until you hear kind of some shenanigans or something going on from downstairs that wakes you both up. You both kind of easily probably, yeah, you guys kind of put it together that it's probably your party members coming back. You kind of look at the time, it's been like a few hours, it's getting late in the night already. But you all kind of, as the entire party all kind of reconvenes, you all get into your rooms, you all finally sleep.
Okay.
Let me quickly get my thing up.
Am I actually having dreams?
Oh, everyone's getting the same dream.
Oh.
Yep.
This is new for Vedas.
And it's going to get even spookier.
You don't get dreams often.
So, as you all kind of lay your heads down and finally drift off to sleep, you all have closed your eyes and drifted off. There's almost that. It feels like you are almost laying in a bed on a ship, rocking back and forth, back and forth. It's almost a lulling of calm until there is the sound of the crack of lightning and the rolling of thunder. As you all open your eyes, you look around to what it looks like you guys are all standing in the clouds above Veilport. A castle in the middle of all of you. As you all look left and right, you see each other. In whatever you all passed out in.
So Ted is wearing his I almost outdrank a pixie t-shirt.
I would like the entire party to know if anything happens to that shirt, not by my power, by the end of the campaign, I'm going to be very upset. Because I love that's a reoccurring gag.
I'm just debating on what she was wearing and. Honestly, I'm not gonna say.
I had said at one point that Quinn changed back into his usual outfit, but then he had to go MC another fight, so for shits and giggles, I'm gonna say he's in his cheerleader outfit.
I love that.
I don't know if I want to know why you're in the cheerleading outfit. That would be Vedas in the dream.
Yeah, you all kind of blink. Everyone is there except
Blame it on Fallen.
everyone is
Except
there
for me.
except for Waylon, and you also all notice Mary is still asleep.
Oh, okay.
Like, you're also all kind of like standing in the air looking over Veilport.
Do we know we're dreaming?
This feels very real for you all.
Who did you say was missing?
Waylon.
Waylon. Okay. Ted is going. Can I like go over to Mary who's sleeping and like poke her till she wakes up?
Yeah, sure. You walk in the air itself.
Ted. Maybe do that not so close to her if she's an aggressive wake up person.
Ted takes his quarterstaff, pokes Mary gently from a distance.
Yeah, you go and kind of poke Mary, and you see kind of like Mary like turn a little bit, just still like mumble something under her breath, and she just still stays asleep.
Well, I tried.
Yeah, maybe don't poke her too much. We don't want to be accidentally hit if she wakes up.
I want to
Not
find out if
realizing.
this is a Matrix situation where if you die in the dream, you die IRL.
You also don't want to. Yeah, we don't know we're dreaming, so therefore, yeah, no.
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, no, thank you.
I
Okay,
feel like there's more than one way to find out.
Yeah. But the one way that he wants us to find out is not the one way we want to find out.
yeah. But as you all kind of like Ted, you go and poke Mary. She doesn't wake up. There's almost another crackle of lightning. And as you all, so I'm imagining like you guys are all kind of like looking around the area. You see the Kingdom of Veilport in front of you all. You look around, you see the rest of the continent. You see the moving of carts, very small, like ants compared to all of you, moving in different directions from town to town. And then you all see kind of floating from the castle itself up to where you all are, cloaked in this very long, it looks almost like a bed sheet. It's dark and kind of the wind blows to the side, and you see Cal floating in front of all of you.
Okay, I have a question about the cloak now.
Yes.
Is it going over the horse half too, or is it just stopping like at the human half?
It is going over the entire thing.
Okay.
It's a very good question. Very good question. And as he kind of floats, you see his eyes are glowing.
Oh, it's one of those things. Fun.
And as he begins to float, you see his mouth begin to open, start pronouncing the prophecy or whatever words he's going to come forward.
Mm-hmm.
Also, all see two other figures begin to float. Another floats up from the
Oh,
kingdom.
goody! All three of them.
As well, she is also cloaked, except hers is a little bit shorter. She's maybe around Vetus's height. A feminine figure wrapped in what looks to be this almost greenish orange mesh. Her eyes also glowing. The only thing you see is kind of her eyes. There's almost blonde, a few blonde curls poking out from underneath in her mouth. And into the far east, to the far northeast, far away from all of you, another figure rises, even shorter than the woman in front of you all. The cloak still around her. The hood kind of gently kind of falls off. You see these dark grayish curls. She is Yushian. None of you recognize her. Her eyes also glow the same as the other two.
Wait, do we recognize the second lady then?
who?
Actually, can you all make me a quick history check?
All right. By the way, did we roll fate already, or am I tripping
No.
balls?
We did not roll fate.
We're gonna do fate after this.
Bouncy ball, are you?
I got
Okay,
a 16.
I just did.
16.
Dirty 20. Let's go.
Woo.
It was which one? What am I rolling?
History.
This is for history.
History.
Roll
24.
We know so much shit right now.
All right, so who
We'll
got?
see if Quinn knows shit in a minute.
All right.
John check DMs.
I've already seen it.
Okay.
I described them that way for a good reason.
Okay. Just wanted to double check because if that was who I thought it was, then yeah.
All right, so what did Quinn get on the check?
I'm pulling up my character sheet. Give me a goddamn second, okay?
You're okay.
I also don't have my Quinn dice. I have to use my skull dice.
I should.
Because my Quinn dice are at Soup's place.
Just put a mask on, grab like 2 things for Breeze, bust through their window, spray them in the face, respectively.
I would, but they live on the 14th floor of their apartment building.
Are you
That
saying
might be a little excessive.
Not Febreze.
This is
Lysol.
18.
Lysol? Yes, thank you.
We don't need the germs to smell better.
It's an 18, John.
An 18. All right.
Yes.
So how many people got over 18? 18 or above. All right. So I remember. I think Falzen rolled a dirty 20.
I rolled a
Quinn-
24.
Okay, cool. So it's just Falzen, Quinn, and Vetus. Okay. I'll grab my dice. Oh, my dice are rolling bad tonight. So, the woman in front of all of you, 3 of you recognize her. There is, you think through the history of who this woman is. She looks younger than what you all kind of realize. This woman has gone by a few different names. She kind of kept in the background for the last maybe 60 or 70 years. There is talks about a fight in the continent to the far west of this one, Moresh. This woman fought with a handful of heroes. She has very deep ties to the Fae. You know her name as Emrys.
Okay.
And what you are all seeing in front of you right now contradicts some things in the history books. Because she, as she is described, is just a very magical, very witty woman. But there's nothing that mentions her tied to anything future related.
Emerus was Kaithan's wife, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yay! I remembered.
Job.
That's why.
Have a cookie.
I was so wondering if I was saying the wrong person, but I'm like, I think that's who I thought it was.
Yes, that's Kaithan's wife.
Oh goodness.
I'm also going to mention that you guys kind of you look at her, you recognize For you three, you kind of recognize her. Everyone recognizes Cal. That kind of far off silhouette.
It's
That
kind of hard. A cloaked centaur.
Yeah. Cloaked centaur.
I mean, the cloak
Pretty
also
easy
flew
shape.
off. So.
Yeah.
Also clearly mentioned the silhouette of the person over in Yashia. They look younger, which is probably why it looks slightly feminine, but also it could be masculine. They look incredibly young.
So someone that maybe hasn't gone through puberty.
Yeah.
That's sad.
But as kind of they all float in front of all of you, and Mary's still absolutely asleep. Like she begins to start drooling as she like mutters about food in her sleep.
I thought Mary. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. I'm thinking about something else. Ignore me.
But as they float in front of you, in unison, we are past, present, and future. We see all for what is to come, what has happened, and what is currently going about. We are here, and we are here to witness what is going to change reality. Another almost crackle of lightning. And the poem, maybe about a week ago, almost echoes even louder in everyone's minds. Far east for many, and west for beasted friend, for beasted ones. Island of new and hidden secrets, when a good king grows too kind. And as that is kind of as that is muttered, you see King Andrew begins to float up, kind of standing in the middle of Emrys and Cal. And evil comes for the peace of the throne. 13 dance with swords and spells. The king shall fall, and the new evils grind like gears of an even bone, hard, cold, and wanting for power. Gears drop stones to the hands that toss, water that flows, fire that scorns, air that blows, earth that rumbles, and past those who weave truths into lies. Shall stones crack and shatter? None shall know till the last of 13 falls, and the empty throne sits another. As the words end, almost appearing out of thin air, there's almost the sound of wind flying past all of your ears. As you watch the king get impaled by 13 swords,
Oh.
and you all watch Veilport ignite into flames. The city begins to burn, and it grows hotter and hotter and raises higher and higher.
Ed's gonna try to leave.
Venus almost wishes he had popcorn.
Ed's gonna like try to walk away.
Ted, as you can clearly walk away. As you kind of walk away from Veilport, you just kind of continue walking through the air. And you walk away from the city, walking over town from town, until you are over the ocean. You see boats sailing below you. For those who stayed, as the flames rise higher and higher, you see what looks to be almost a smoke begins to form silhouettes of different people. None you will recognize, except for Quinn and Vedas. Quinn, you see the smoke, a silhouette of the two leaders of the traveling courts begin to almost spin and dance in the smoke itself. And Vedas, for you, you see your mother. The smoke begin to almost form to become her face. And then you see almost inches away from hers, you see the smoke forms the face of your father. There's another crackle of lightning, and you all feel yourselves begin to fall. The sages still float in the air. You see Cal looks down at you all. The eyes still glow. And as you all impact into the ground, and Ted, you impact into the water, you all awaken in a sweat. Safe in your beds, with the kind of the muffled sound of people getting breakfast. It's early in the morning. What would you all like to do?
I guess Ted's gonna
It's
Ted's
like
gonna get up and put on regular clothes that don't say I almost outdrank a pixie, and go down and get breakfast because Ted is used to terrible nightmares.
Falls-in?
Vase is getting ready, and it's probably around like 5 or 6 or 7 o'clock.
Yeah, it's about like 6:30.
Falls-in is already downstairs and making himself food with the permission of the cooks.
They're not going to stop you. They're happy to see you here.
Yes.
This is got ready, is getting ready, and was heading down for breakfast as well.
Quinn will also get up, change out of his cheerleading outfit, and head down.
Wait, do you say you're staying in the cheerleading outfit, or are you getting out of it?
No, he's changing out of it.
Cool. I just need to get my head straight so I can react accordingly.
No, he's not showing up to an important meeting in a skirt and crop top.
But why not?
Are you saying a little bit of pom-pom action is going to, stop the king from dying? Maybe make him feel a little bit better? You're not gonna die. God, I'm
You
evil.
won't die! Yay!
Yeah, you all kind of go and get breakfast.
If the king tells him to do a little cheerleading dance, he will. But he's not gonna choose to do that.
I don't blame him. Yeah, you all kind of go and get breakfast. Mary is still asleep. Mary slept through this entire thing. Yeah, you all kind of get breakfast.
When in doubt, they're sleeping.
Exactly. It's just a very normal morning. You kind of you all walk down. You kind of are dressed. There's the morning crowd, so people kind of getting a quick kind of bite to eat before they go to work. The fire genasi kind of reading through different books, still kind of there at the booth. She looks like she slept there. The halfling kind of behind the counter kind of waves to you all. Very happy to see you all. It seems like a very beautiful day. And you all eat breakfast. It is the same thing. It's the recipe that they bought from Falls-in.
Ted's gonna turn to basically whoever's sitting next to him, and say kind of like I asked everyone in the party, hey, you guys were in my dream. Do y'all remember it?
I'm pretty sure there's a part
You had that dream too.
Cal was in it.
Oh, great. Great.
My queen's wife was in it. That was strange.
I don't
Okay.
know who the third person was, though.
No idea. They look like a child, from what I could tell. But I don't know if they are. I feel bad. The Yashin realm isn't a nice place to grow up, from what I know.
Yeah, like
So I'm
Twitch is
just
so
gonna
weird.
stay here today. I'm gonna get nowhere near the king today.
I like to imagine
Alright,
that Ted says this
we'll
and
all
like
sit
puts
between
the
you and
hood
the
on.
king so that you don't have to be anywhere near him.
What was
We'll
that?
all sit in line with you at the very far end furthest from him. How does that work?
No, I think I should just not go.
What happens if
We
someone
need you at the
decides to
meeting.
like
You're
drug you
supposed
or
to
do
be there
something
with
while you're
us.
here and we're not here?
Yes.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess.
It's better to have people watching your back at least.
I guess, yeah.
I was just saying.
If only. I don't know. Maybe y'all should just go ahead and drug me. Knock me the fuck out so I can't kill the fucking king.
We're not
Uh,
drugging you.
I don't believe
Okay,
you'll be
so
the one doing it.
I'm going to be kind of a dick, but isn't us actively trying to stop what the dream showed us kind of making it an actual self-fulfillment prophecy?
Yeah, probably.
That is usually how these things work.
God
So,
damn it.
I'm not really trying to stop the thing so much as going because I'm invited to go.
Sam and Ted, just stay
Yeah.
close to either me or Vedas, and we'll most likely run interference. But other than that, I'm going to need you to take a couple of deep breaths.
Okay.
Or do you want to hold on to Trickle and have him be yours for the day?
Emotional support.
I'll be
Emotional
fine
support,
without the
Griffin,
emotional
Ted.
support, Griffin. I'm just gonna. And Ted's wearing the cloak, the oversized cloak from the cultist with the patch torn off, and he's just gonna like wrap it around himself like a big blanket. I'm fine.
Hold on for a second.
I mean, it's not really a support emotional support Griffin. It is, he is a like legit service animal.
Alright, John, I have a question.
Yes.
Would Vedas have a signet that kind of represents her, not her parents, either side?
John, we need to roll fate also.
Yeah,
Oh,
let me ask
Yeah,
a
I was
question
gonna
and then
say.
we'll roll fate.
Alright, rolling fate.
Uh,
I ask.
Yeah,
That's
I
everybody
got a
roll.
3.
6.
5.
Alright. Why is my PC not connected to the fucking Wi-Fi? Or what's my fucking laptop? God damn it, where the fuck are my notes?
because if she doesn't have her own, she's gonna borrow a different one.
I would say you would have one. So you would have a... When you left on your grand adventure, you would have been given kind of a signet that represents you as kind of like a cover family. So something like it seems real enough.
Mm-hmm.
And if anyone asks, if they learn why, it's a very real thing and not fake at all.
So it's kind of like it has a mixture of both her sides,
Yeah.
depending on whose side she's looking at it.
Yeah,
In
it's
that
kind
case,
of like, yeah. Like it doesn't like it's not part of like a real family. Like it's not like a signet of like a noble
it's more of
mortal
like
family.
a children version of I am of these people.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, hey, this means I have authority. It's like the fucking War of Trade from fucking Warhammer. I have this thing, which means I can do what I want.
She's going to get like a patch version of that.
Okay.
And require Ted to give up his thing for a little bit and then sew it in. place of where the other patch was.
All right.
There,
Hey,
I'm claiming you as a little brother.
Yeah, I'm imagining this is like a if lost, return to Venus.
Yeah, pretty much. Like when you write like your name, like name and phone number on a kid's arm. This is pretty much the feel of this.
All right. Give me one quick second so I can update fate. Would everyone roll one more time?
3.
Okay.
6.
So I got. Okay.
I think Cousin also got 6.
Okay.
Someone got a 5.
So do you guys want the good news or the bad news?
Good news.
You guys have 5 threads of fate.
What's the
Bad
bad
news.
news?
You're gonna probably need it.
Fuck.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
I mean, I love being God. Anyway. Yeah, basically, you sew it in. There's no need for a check or anything. You've trained enough with this, kind of simply do it.
I know how to sew well enough
Yeah.
that this is like child's play.
Yeah.
That I probably have done it as a child.
Yeah. It was like being in a sweatshop, but not being in a sweatshop.
I mean,
Almost.
it's more like it's more like survival of being learned how to sew well.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely a sweatshop version.
And
Most
both
young
like
ladies get the other version. I get the sweatshop version.
and I like how and I am going to run a little headcanon with Vedas of Falzen and Vedas are actually being like, oh shit, this is child's play. Because he learned how to sew before he left his herd, and she got the sweatshop.
Yeah.
We love
This little bit of sewing is nothing.
Yeah, that's fine. You want help?
No,
We could add a little flourish to it.
No, I just need it to be obvious.
Yeah.
Alright.
This isn't for fashion.
Mary magically wakes up.
So
Raggedly walking down the steps. You've been sleeping this whole time, Mary.
Yeah, dude, you slept through a nightmare. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, you slept in the nightmare, which is even weirder.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
with
with
the
the
chicken in your mouth.
like a moth.
But yeah, basically you sew it in, falls in, you're just like, yeah, that is fucking child's playing. And you guys have a very kind of quiet, unless anyone wants to talk about anything, bring up any thoughts, any plans or anything. You guys can just eat breakfast.
Pretty much the question is, are we debating things happening or are we just winging it? Because Vedas isn't here to solve anyone else's problems. She's here to experience things, and she was invited to this thing, so she's going. So if you want us to save the world, it's not on Vedas right now.
I mean, technically we could even if we make a plan, we're going to end up there is a high chance we'll end up winging it, and that's part of the experience of living. So
yeah, so it's fine.
Step 1, make a plan. Step 2, plan goes off the rails. Step 3, throw the plan out the window and make a new plan.
Step 3, do what we think is best.
That is not how that goes. What it goes is make the plan, execute the plan, expect the plan to go off the rails, throw away the plan. That is how
throw
you
away
do
the
it, not
plan.
freestyle.
She's
Did
right.
you just quote me
And
CW?
Okay, I might have gotten the quote wrong, but you at least got what I was trying to reference.
Yeah, and I'm over here like, did you just quote CW Leonard Snart to me?
My thing is,
technically, no.
Our plan is don't die. We don't die. That is, we succeed to survive this. That is our plan.
Yeah.
Yes.
True.
Everyone else
And what were you saying?
questionable?
I was saying I got that from the Flash.
Yeah,
didn't get it
that's
from-
Snart, Captain Cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Freeze. That's not Captain Cold. That was Mr. Freeze.
Mr.
No,
Freeze is the
Freeze is
Batman villain.
Batman.
Yeah, it's Batman. And his
Oh.
name is Victor Freeze. Leonard Snart is Captain Cold.
Oh, yeah. I'm more of a Marvel fan.
I'm also
You're
more
talking
of
to
a-
the one that. You're talking to the same lady that has to explain the difference between Captain Cold and Icicle Jr. is to someone that also claimed to be a DC fan.
I am
Nice.
a casual fan of everything. I casually know random obscure facts, and also casually don't know really obvious facts.
It's all good. I am one of those people that knows way too much of both sides of the DC and Marvel.
I am a person that grew up on the 90s cartoons, and they are my favorites, and forever be my
Because they're
headcanon.
the most accurate. They're either the most accurate or better than the book, so you're fine.
Yeah, and also, I was there when Harley Quinn got born. Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
Yeah. Hello. Who wouldn't love the animated series of Harley Quinn? Especially since she admitted she's not a natural blonde.
Yes.
Man, I love.
I like how they kept that in. Okay, back to D&D. Sorry.
Back to no, you're good. No, okay. About to. I would love to sit around and talk about fucking nerd shit,
No,
but
we got
not today.
shit to do.
Yeah, we do. But yeah, you all kind of sit down and eat breakfast. I'm gonna quickly catch Gabe up. Mary, you slept through an entire dream. Like, you know, like when you start a game off, and there's like that like little like crazy intro thing, and it's like pretty important for you to pay attention. Yeah, you just kind of you put the controller down, walked off to go make a sandwich, and you came back as soon as it finished.
Exactly it.
Everyone
If it
had.
makes you feel any better, Ted straight up walked away from the dream, so.
Yeah, you can't make me know the prophecy of it ahead of time. I won't do a self-fulfilling prophecy if I don't know shit.
I'm not gonna go through a
Listen,
character arc.
You
You can't.
said the fire was coming towards us, so Ted left.
The entire party had a dream, and they all watched as three sages retold the prophecy again, and they also all watched the king rise from Veleport, get impaled by 13 swords, and then the entire city catch on fire, and the fire started to rise, and then everyone dropped, and then everyone woke up in a cold sweat.
Oh, hey, Thousand.
Yep.
You remember those notes we took a long time ago? Like a week ago?
Yeah.
How many were there?
How many were the notes?
Yeah, you saw. Remember when Waylon? Our lovely, let's see, Knights of the Round Table?
Weren't there 8?
Oh, I thought there was more.
13.
I know it's either 13.
I thought so.
And Gwen's just like, so wait, actually, hang on, John. Can I roll a knowledge check?
On what do you want to try to make a check on?
Can we go to Game Sneaky for a sec?
Sure.
Don't forget to take the recordings.
Yep, I'm kidnapping it.
Whoop.
Apparently.
Oh, when did you rename it Recordings of the John?
Hello, it is me, the John. What do you want to make? What do you want to check about?
Anyways, so 13 swords impaled the king in the dream. There's 13 knights at the round table. I want to roll to see if Quinn puts that together because none of the others have. So I think it'd be really funny if he just drops that as super casual info. Just like, oh, so none of you put together that the 13 swords stabbing the king represented the 13 shards of the round table? And I'm just wondering if I need to make a knowledge check for Quinn to drop that info.
I would say make me a religion check because on a base level, I think Quinn will be able to put that together as the player put it together. But there's always more information.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah. I would say,
yes!
I would say with the dirty 20, you'd be able to kind of put that base thing together.
Okay, so I get to drop that as info.
Yep, you get to drop that as info. I would also mention, you also kind of. Oh, hang on, you didn't see Balzac, did you? I would say no. That's the only information you kind of put together.
Yeah.
But
I'm heading back to main then.
I'm also gonna go before I say more things I'm not supposed to.
Also, clearance curtains.
Yeah, clearance curtains are either your best friend or your worst enemy.
Yeah.
And I mean, there is a couple of online shops that sell those, but be really careful because you could get scammed pretty
Big
fucking
time.
badly.
Yeah.
So at this point, Quinn interject when Vedas is asking about the number of knights. Quinn interjects 13. And when they both turn to look at him, he goes, "Oh, did neither of you put together that the 13 swords that stabbed the king in the prophecy are representing the 13 knights of the round table? I thought it was obvious."
I was
Well,
thinking
none of
so
us knew how
too.
many knights were in the round table.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was the case.
Yeah,
Well, it was.
I just didn't want to think about it.
Yeah, no, I figured I better talk about it before we got to there.
Anyways, I had to talk to John to roll a knowledge check to see if Quinn could drop that as casual info.
How much do I remember, basically?
Yep.
Wow, that's like pretty insane.
I gotta like, I was like fast scrolling through my notes to like saying, "Oh shit."
I'm just pretty sure. I'm like, I thought I remembered that much. Who needs notes when you have a memory that either is amazing or horrible?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like as you all kind of have this conversation, Taylor, see like the small child that works there kind of walks up. Hey, do you guys need do you guys need like a replacement any drinks or food or anything?
I think I'm good right now. Thank you, though.
Of course, okay. Oh,
Also, Quinn is so Pinkie Pie coded.
Is this the child that's been there this whole time?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like this like maybe like 4'9", what looks to be like a very young human child, just like standing there, just like watching somebody for you guys like stops, just be like, "Hi, can I talk now?"
Yeah. And wait,
Huh?
does this child work here or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've been here for the last couple days.
Falls is gonna order like a big ass breakfast bread bowl.
Okay. We'll write that down.
With extra meat and cheese.
Alright, extra meat and extra cheese. You got it. Anything else for the table?
Just some toast, please.
Toast. Got it. Alright. Well, we'll be back with that very soon. The kid walks back towards kind of the bar. Doesn't say anything stupid.
Turkey leg
is wanting food a little bit to put something in her stomach, but she doesn't want to eat a lot if there's going to be like a meal thing.
Has anyone seen the newest season of Phineas and Ferb where Buford gets a bread bowl hot tub?
No.
No.
I have not watched any of the new Phineas Ferb yet.
It's great. Anyways, Buford for some reason is obsessed with having a bread bowl hot tub, and that's just what I thought of.
I love that.
I'm also very sleep deprived, and Quinn is spouting more nonsense than usual because of that.
Solid.
I'm actually in a greater mood because I didn't work today or yesterday, so therefore, Venus is not as short-tempered.
Yay! Venus is
Yay.
nice for once. Rare Venus W.
So we'll see how that lasts.
Probably until the city catches on fire and everything
Yeah,
goes to
that's
shit.
what I kind of figured.
Yeah, a few minutes passed, and then the bread bowl's kind of brought up as well as your toast. There you go. All right. I'll just put this on the tab. If you need anything else, just flag us over.
Quinn's just like, oh, I just realized I didn't order any food. And then just reaches over and steals a bite of Paulson's bread bowl.
All right, goodbye. And the kid walks away.
I'm not going to be involved in this. Bye-bye now.
Exactly.
And you see, like, Falzen is having an internal debate on what to do with Quinn for stealing some of his food.
You
'Cause
dated him.
he
You're
doesn't
dating-
normally share.
It's pretty much, I think he has dibs. No one else does, though. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
You know the meme of Friends of Joey doesn't
Yeah,
share food?
I was thinking that this whole time, but I wasn't going to say it.
Yeah, he's over here like,
Joey doesn't share food.
yep. And Falzen's like having that internal debate of, I should bite him for that, but...
But then again, Quinn would be into that.
Will, take a bite of one side of her toast and then offer it the rest to Quinn. Like, she's got one half, you can have the other half.
Oh. Quinn
Basically,
looks
don't
at
bring it up. If you want it or not, it's up to you.
No, Quinn looks at Venus like almost suspiciously, like you're being too nice. Like, who are you and what have you done with Venus?
She's not even like really paying attention, but Venus is very caring. She's very nice.
I feel like Ted already had like a plate of toast in front of him, and he's just got one little piece that he's nibbling on the corner of nervously.
Venus is nice. She's not always kind, or is that vice versa? I'm not sure. Which way is it? Is it she's kind but not nice? That might be.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, you can be kind, but you don't always have to be nice.
Yes. So she's kind. So she would offer you food. She might have mentioned the fact that you'd not forget to order your own, but she would offer you food.
No, Quinn will thank Venus for the gesture and then go to find the kid to order his own food.
Safer that way.
You see like the kid like just getting like an order from Mary and like then like going back up to the bar. Alright, a few more hours and I'll be out of here. I'll be able to afford enough to get my cool new stuff.
And
what sort of stuff are you saving up for?
Ah!
Sorry, didn't mean to scare you.
Well, I saw it. No, I should be able to. You just don't sneak up behind me. I'm just saving enough. Look at you both. I'm just saving enough money so I can, you know what? Yeah, buy myself a sword so I can try and become a swordsman.
Ooh,
what sword do you want?
That would be cool.
Yeah.
You know how to handle a sword?
No.
That's what he's waiting to learn.
Yeah, that's why I need to get like a practice sword, and I'm gonna get some lessons, and I'm gonna be amazing. And, you know, I'm gonna fight all the bad people, and I'm gonna make my home safe again.
That's a very noble thing to think about.
Quinn has this moment of he almost looks like he wants to laugh and then like remembers something and like gives the kid a small smile and says, "You know, I think you'll make a wonderful swordsman someday."
Why, thank you. You know what? I think with that, I think I'm going to fully throw my heart and soul into this now. I think I can absolutely do this.
Might I give a
Kid's gonna
suggestion?
fucking die.
I know. That's a setup perfectly for death.
Mm-hmm.
But in case it wasn't clear, Quinn wanted to laugh and then had this moment of, oh shit, I don't want to get in more trouble with Stasia. I should be nice to the kid.
He is going to lean down to the kid and is like, might I have a small suggestion before you go cutting off people?
Okay?
Figure out how to heal them first. It's a lot easier to cut something down than build it up. And if you get hurt, and no one else can help you, it's good to know how to dress your own wounds.
Roll me a persuasion check, Mary.
18 plus 2. Let's go.
Dirty 20.
2 plus 2, I love that. Yeah, you say to the kid, like, looks up at you. Yeah, I think, that's a good point. If I do get hurt, I gotta find a way to take care of myself.
And
Maybe I need
others. Who knows
maybe
if someone else gets hurt?
that's true. Maybe I need to find a healer. Maybe I could become, a swordsman, but also, like a medic.
There's nothing saying you can't
Wouldn't
do
that
both.
be like a cleric?
Or a paladin.
Paladin.
Yeah, paladin.
Hey,
Yeah, I would
dude.
say a cleric because of the fact that they heal. There's not necessarily they have to have a. I guess
I
paladin
mean,
wouldn't have to have a god.
I mean, technically, even though they are usually associated with deities,
I'll be
that
right back.
doesn't actually mean they have to be
Yeah.
associated with a god. And it would be kind of cool to see a cleric that's also a swordsman. Just a thought, because they have access to heavy armor and stuff. So.
Yep. And there's war clerics.
That's true.
Yep. And conquest paladins.
We love conquest.
Oh yes.
What fuck we love.
Especially of the cool saying of the Astartes. Well, not Astartes, but you know.
Yeah. Well, okay, yeah, that's a good point. Do either of you know anyone I can talk to that can train me how to use a sword and heal?
Yes.
I have a couple in mind. But Lady Vedas is probably a lot nicer to children.
Children, maybe. They know what they're doing, and at least they could lead you to someone that would probably be good at it.
Whoa.
I'll put in a word for you, and they'll probably at least give you a name to find. All right.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be here in case you need me. Thank you. And you see, the kid walks off back to the front, puts in the food order, and goes to help another table.
Quinn totally also didn't have a chance to order his food again.
I know.
That's even better and funnier.
You can still go
Quinn's
check.
just
The kid's 5 feet away. Go beat him up.
Beat him
No.
up. Just ask for
Quinn
food.
Quinn does not want to risk the wrath of the Chainbreaker again. Quinn is scared. Quinn is scarred.
As you should be.
And Falson noticed that the kid is running off before Quinn could order, and he calls him back saying, "Hey, can you take the order out of my partner here, please, before you run off?"
What? Yeah, and the kid turns, hits the table, dies. No, the kid like spins on their heel. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and kind of walks up to you. Quinn, sorry. What would you like to get an order? What can I get for you?
Can I just get an order of pancakes, please?
You got it. Pancakes.
Thank you.
Anytime. Thank you again for the advice. And kid kind of walks off with the new order, puts it in.
That kid's gonna go places. Not sure if it'll be good places, but he's going places.
Yeah, if he learns the least,
Quinn
Think.
gets smited for insulting a
Before he
child.
fights.
No.
that might help. I have a
Anyways.
question, but I forgot my question as well. Fuck.
Quinn like does a goofy little giggle whenever Falzen calls him his partner.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. What is that question?
I can't remember my question. Hold on. Ignore me for now.
Cool. I'm good at that, I think.
I think.
Damn.
I feel hurt and betrayed.
How about this? What if I give you a Cerberus puppy?
I'm not Ava.
Damn.
Wrong
Did
character.
you say Cerberus puppy?
I did.
We already have King. We don't need another.
We don't need another one.
Can I get one? Can I get one?
No, I haven't hurt your feelings yet.
No.
Oh.
I think you just did by denying the request.
I request of one character, but my character will probably show up because of the meeting, so it's fine.
No more. Fat Quinn.
What?
I was reading the chat and I was like,
I didn't even see that before.
Objects.
This time.
The food, then the kind of next things of food kind of come out and they're brought out to you guys.
I don't even know what Quinn did this time.
Probably nothing.
If you're referring to the thing in chat, it's referencing when Falzen was considering biting Quinn for stealing his food, and you said Quinn would probably be into that.
Yep. Yeah, Quinn would be into that. But Falzen doesn't need to know that yet. I'm sure he'll find out eventually.
Why are all my friends so fucking horny all the time? God damn it.
I'm sorry, John. Have you met my characters?
Look, I am an ace who enjoys a good innuendo, okay? I just like them.
Damn, Mary coming with all the gifts.
You guys, I'm sorry, most of you guys know how I played Kythin.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't.
Slut.
Kythin had at least 3 spouses at all times.
Session if my character didn't get slut shamed at least once last campaign.
She had 2 husbands, a wife, girlfriend, I don't know.
And a boyfriend.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking crazy.
Technically she never married Ivan. So she had a wife, a husband, and a fiance at one point.
The husband was also trying to kill you.
Yeah, I never said she wanted to marry him.
Anyways, you all you sit around table, finish up eating your breakfast, food's brought out. And you see people walking in, people walking out. The Farr-Brent is reading through a few books, looks doctory. At some point, gets her things together and leaves the tavern. And
Is that one?
Shits and
Was that
giggles,
the
that
Genasi
was
that I needed to talk to?
it looks
Oh
like it.
yeah, that guy.
Before she can leave, I'm gonna ask if they are who I think they are.
Yeah, you go over, she stops and turns on her heel. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something to me?
Yes. Were you? I forgot what the name was, but Vedas would not have, because she has that good memory.
Yes, all of our characters being bitter than us.
I know.
Oh,
I may or may not have written it down.
I know I wrote it down. I just don't know what the fuck it is.
But yeah, her name.
Where the fuck is my notebook?
yes, yes, Gabe. Kython had 4 kids that appeared in campaign, and probably at least 20 more that she doesn't even know about. She was a god. She was a horny god. What do you expect? Of course,
She
there are lots
shapeshift.
of... What?
Did she not give birth? Is this an Athena thing or what?
No, she just really doesn't remember half her kids, honestly. She's trying to do better, but she was never a great parent, and we knew this.
Oh my.
We love craziness. Just give me one quick
Anyways,
second.
for shits and giggles, that was also Quinn yapping to Falzin about Kython because he's met the queen a couple times. Like all these different stories he's heard about her.
Hang on. Do I have the right stuff? Where the fuck is her name? I know I wrote it down. I know I gave this NPC a name. Where is it? Well.
We had long rest though, and I can do that.
Yeah, you guys had long rest.
Wait, there's a chance I put it in my phone.
There is no chance I wrote it down. Not even trying.
Yep,
I
no.
know. I'm upset I didn't write it down. I'm checking all my fucking old notes.
I'm gonna just scroll back in Gen Chat to 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it would have been 2 weeks. That's the French one.
I don't know.
I'm
who
just
this
lucky I remembered
Farr-Brent is.
Fire Genasi Doctor.
I have no idea who this character is supposed to be. I definitely didn't write it down.
This is the character that's helping Tad and Todd be 2 separate things.
Tad and Todd? I think you mean Tad and Ted.
Yeah, well, there's too many T's.
No, that was when we were at the bar.
It was Dr. Arkai.
Ah, yes. Dr. Arkai. I'm gonna put it in chat again.
We should have a character we know.
Okay.
Sorry.
Which
Okay.
which show is it from where fucking Santa's ripped as hell?
That, not South Park, but could have been South Park.
Why does it say at Bible Vibe?
I would not be surprised.
I'm guessing
Anyway,
Bible Vibe
it goes-
is whoever made the
Anyways.
gift.
Anyways,
Dr. Arkai?
yes, that is me. I'm guessing you are the Lady Vedas I'm supposed to be speaking with and helping out a little bit with.
Yes, maybe we can do this upstairs? It might be a little more, less ears to hear.
It sounds like a better idea. I was starting to lose hope that I might have been put on a wild goose chase that there's a woman that is a patron of mine sent me to the wrong place.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you at first. I didn't realize you were down here.
It is okay. It happens sometimes. That is why I'm a traveling doctor who goes from place to place. You said upstairs is there a room you would like me to...
Yes.
for?
Ted, would you be more comfortable in your room?
Sure.
All right. I pat my bag and we have what example of what we need. Helpful if you could at least take a look and see if it would be possible.
Of course, yeah. I may not be a magical practitioner, but I'm surely skilled with the hand. Please, goes away.
I will start heading upstairs.
And the doctor will follow. And as the three people kind of go into Ted's room, you guys put that entire robot into a bag of holding, correct? Or
Yes.
like
Right.
have
Mm-hmm.
Nope, in the bag of holding.
Cool. Just want to double check because I was about to describe it being in the corner of the room looking
Very
evil,
creepy.
but it's not there.
I mean, angelic?
Yeah, it runs off of good deeds. How's it gonna look evil?
Because it looks.
Because
It
giant
is.
robot, guys.
So look at the picture that I sent, minus the beard, and have like a shadow over it. As I imagine, like it would have been kept in like a corner of the room. It would be slightly off-putting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the three kind of people walk into the room. The doctor kind of like puts your stuff kind of on the table. All right, so tell me what is the problem? How can I help?
Vedas is gonna pull out the thing, place it on the bed. My friend here has a... I wouldn't call it a... I guess you can call it a passenger in his brain.
Like a passenger, like a mind flayer, or a passenger as in like they are currently possessed?
Mind flare.
Ah.
But apparently a defective, or well, at least according to other mind flayers. Not quite in the group, is it, or the brain?
Older brain.
Yeah, the elder brain. But think of them of a mistake. So we're giving them a chance to have its own body, where it cannot be controlled by the elder brain.
Okay. In that case, would you like me to try and remove it? Are you looking to try and change it in a different way?
We're trying to get it removed from Ted safely, so Ted is not harmed. And we have a separate place for it to have its own body. And then I kind of
Yeah,
gesture
point
to
at the robot and say, "In that
Yeah.
thing."
Okay. In that case, would you like me to try and do the procedure here, or?
If you can you?
Of course, yes, I can do it.
Wait. How long will it take? Because don't you need to be at the meeting? I mean, I could definitely stay here while that's happening, but
How long? Yes. How long is it gonna take?
Usually, it takes maybe an hour and a half at a
So it's
minimum.
probably like 7.
wait, what the fuck do you mean usually? Has this happened before?
It depends on. It can take longer if your friend is going to be fully under, and I can not have to worry about them fighting. But if you want to keep them, I can numb the area, and then I can go in, get this thing out.
Is it helpful that the thing Tad is willing?
That may be very useful. I mean, I've never met a mind flare parasite that is willing to leave their host, but
Yes. See, that's why we're giving it a chance to have its own body.
okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to probably have to go in. Have you tried asking the mind flayer to leave the body, or
Ted, have you asked the mind flayer to leave the body? Ted, can you leave the body?
I don't fucking know. And that was Tad telepathically to everyone in the room.
Okay.
To answer the question for Tad's knowledge, it's Tad can try, but also that means moving from the brain and trying to find a way out, which may be slightly problematic.
How about we, the symbiote or parasite, I don't know, what do you consider, Ted? Not sure, so how about maybe you help it find a way safely to get out of the body?
Okay. In that case, I'm going to probably have to do a surgery that will take a little bit of time. She looks at you, Ted. How out of it would you like to be?
If I could be unconscious for the next 24 hours, that would probably be best.
I can
But I'll take
probably
however
do
long you can give me.
that. I can keep you out as long as the surgery will last. It may take a little bit longer to make sure I don't mess anything up, since we're going to be doing it inside of this room.
Is there a better place for it?
Yeah, is there a better place?
Well, there is I mean, if there's a doctor somewhere else in the city, we can maybe use their place to do the surgery. It might be a little bit more clean, a little bit better.
The only ones I know of are kobolds.
Is there clean kobolds?
John, do I remember if they're clean?
You remember that they are pretty clean.
Yes, I think they might be able to, if they're willing to help us.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to have to get something. Do you know what clan of kobolds they resided to? Or would it just a group of kobolds?
I would give them the name of the place.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to have to go get something, as I need to give them an offering, and then we can do the surgery there.
Okay. Should we meet you there in like 30 minutes or more?
Yeah, give me like maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I have to go call in a small favor, and then I should be able to do the surgery.
Okay. I will meet you there.
She'll nod to you both, and then she'll leave the room.
I guess Ted and Vedas will like haul the robot back into the bag of holding.
And then head out to the place.
But first,
And that-
Ted will say, "Man, I really hoped we could do this without actually physically cutting into my brain somehow."
It'd probably be better though if she does it than it forcing its way out.
Yeah, that's true, but I was really hoping for a third option.
Like what? Us putting a specialized suction tool to your brain, to like the in between of your
I think
eyes,
he's
and
probably thinking magic.
Yeah, like a fucking teleport
Teleportation.
spell? Like a fucking teleport spell?
that's what I mean. Like, because it would still require a lot of focus and
I
a
don't
lot
know
of
if I would want
focus
magic
and a
that
lot of
close to my
magic,
brain.
and just shot it through.
Like, magic that close to my brain has to be by like someone that's a level 20.
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
have
And
to pay a
where the
lot of
hell are
money.
level 4 characters finding a level 20 magic doctor?
I mean, usually level 20s are in the most relaxed and most out of pocket places. So I sincerely believe we'll run into them at one point.
Sure, we'll
Yeah.
run into them, but we can't find them when we want them. That's something you come across accidentally when you piss someone off.
I mean, if you guys could try and ask around. I mean,
I think we'd rather have this done now
Yeah.
before we go to the meeting.
All
Even
right,
if
so
I like
If-
no one in the general vicinity to be vulnerable to the fucking elder brain when we meet the king.
Exactly. Exactly what I was thinking.
I like to imagine like Tad's talking to Ted, and she's like, "Why? Well, why can't we just do it inside the room? Because we don't want to be tied to Elder Brain when we're gonna go meet the king, who's going to die, if I may remind you."
He might die, but I don't want to be the reason for it.
Yeah. Would
Let someone
really
else have
not
that.
like to be guilty of treason.
Is it treason if you're not part of it?
You know, somehow I don't think the city guard will care.
Yeah, I know. But, like, I'm not
Uh,
part of this kingdom, so I guess it's still treason? Wouldn't that just be assassination?
it'll be an act of war. It'll be
Yeah,
an
it would
act
be
of
an
war.
Yeah, it would be an
Oh,
assassination
fuck.
and an act of war.
That's worse, almost, probably.
Yeah, it would be, but
mean-
it's not the same.
I mean, to also add on to this, you guys have all known about this for multiple days.
Yeah.
So if that knowledge comes forward, mixed with like, oh yeah, you guys are right, and the king got assassinated. Oh, this might be more problematic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
no.
if anything, the one that could probably be on the most hook would be Falzen because of his background.
Yeah, he
Like,
would be. It would be treason for Falzen.
oh
So
no.
above it would be treason for Falzen. It would also be treason for Vetus.
Would it be?
It it kind of would, because they would question where your background is. And you've portrayed yourself in the city as kind of close to nobility
Okay.
in the way you act. So at some point it's going to get back to people, and also your parents, that if they know that you're in danger, there's going to be even more problems, and then there's going to be probably even more chaos. It's just going to be multiple
So this
wars.
is an act of war. It's an act of war.
Yeah.
Multiple sides.
Quinn's also screwed.
What?
Quinn would also be screwed because Quinn has known about the king going to die, as well as Quinn's tied to the Unseelie court. No, sorry.
Mentioned the prophecy though to people, right?
The entire party knows about the prophecy. No one knows about the prophecy minus the sages and the king himself.
Oh.
Sorry,
Oopsie.
in the chat.
Alright, so let's just count how many. Like, this would be an act of war against how many factions? We've got heaven, hell, the Unseelie court.
I have a thing. You know those messages, like the bird messages, paper birds.
Mm-hmm.
I would like one. And I am going to send one about the dream and the prophecy to the Dragon Lady, librarian, as a warning.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's interesting.
Because I feel like she's the most capable in this castle. And I might not want to be involved, but I'm still going to give a warning to the person that I feel like it's going to hurt me if I don't.
So, so you were explaining the prophecy in the dream that you all shared.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mention that? Do you mention that you've had this dream before?
I have not had this dream before, because I don't dream normally. This is my first dream. But I will say it was a shared dream with multiple people.
Okay. All right. Do you mention anything else, or just, hey, we had this weird dream? The
No,
king might be assassinated.
Cow the prophecy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you go and send this bird out, and it kind of flips the.
Before that,
Mm-hmm.
is there any way that I can enchant it to like only get to her? Be
Um,
opened by her, otherwise they get destroyed.
I would say the best way you'd have to do it, it would be to send your little imaginary friend to take the message straight to her. You could also send it through your mother's avenue or your father's, but also there's a chance they may look through it. You could also just take it to her directly.
I might take it to her. We have like 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's like 30 minutes before like kind of the surgery has to go through.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure that Ted gets to the place, and then I'm gonna make a side trip.
Cool. Yeah, Ted, you're brought to kind of this cobalt doctor. I don't know if you went there before with.
I think I was there.
Yeah, you gotta go back.
You were with us at the time.
Oh, cool. But yeah, you kind of imagine like various kind of explains like, yeah, this thing's gonna kind of go down. They're like, okay, cool. Patient, please wait in the waiting room. Here, look at some magazines.
Wait, leave the robot in case you can't get back in time.
Oh yeah, I'm just handing you my the bag because it pretty much only has the robot currently in it.
Yep.
Okay.
That way it doesn't have to be like out and about.
Cool. While this is all going down, what's the rest of the party doing?
I mean,
Of course, Mary's eating.
yep.
I think
Folson's going
Quinn
to.
is also with Mary at this point.
Yep.
Folson, even though he is in the most likely to be set up, he's actually going to go to like a couple, to mainly like the spy master and stuff.
You're gonna go find the kingdom's spy master.
Yeah.
You don't know who the spy master is. You know of the librarian. You know there is a spy master, and you also know of the king's kind of court mage.
I'm gonna go to the dragon.
You go to the dragon lady.
What's up? How you doing?
So that's going to be an entire journey. Before we get to that, Quinn, what are you up to? Or are you just following Folsom?
Come back to me in 30 seconds. I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Folsom. Are you going on your own, or are you gonna go try and travel with Vetus? I'm just trying to make sure I know where everyone is, so I don't fuck things up.
Travel with Vetus. Because
Cool.
we're going the same way. We're going the same way.
That's true. Oh no, they ran away. Welcome back. So yeah, Folsom. So you and Vetus kind of go and travel toward a teleportation circle. You guys kind of go through the TSA bullshit again, and except it's a lot quicker. You know what? It's a little bit quicker. It's only kind of quick because there's not really much people going towards the castle right now. There are more guards. You can almost kind of sense the wards around the castle itself are a little bit more reinforced. But they know who you guys are. You walk into the castle. The Grand Mage kind of, like kind of waves you through, kind of says like a very like kind of happy, very honest kind of welcome, good to see you again. The king's gonna kind of sorry. Welcome back. Yes. Well, I don't know if you were here for your rewards or anything, but the king will give those to you. He also wants to speak with the entire party when you guys are all ready before the meeting starts today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, are you all looking for someone in particular? Is there anything I can help with, or?
What's the dragon woman's name again?
Khaleesi.
Oh yes,
Khaleesi.
Lady Khaleesi. Yes, she should be in the library currently, working on a few things before the meeting starts as well.
Cool. And he's going to be like heading towards the library to talk to Khaleesi.
Sounds good. Vedas, you're following.
Vedas?
They just put BRB in chat. I don't know if they're back yet.
Cool. I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
say probably Vedas is just going to follow. Oh, also Mary's coming too. Sweet.
All right, so are you following Solzin or are you staying behind with Vedas? Yay! Following me.
Yay.
Quinn has been left unsupervised.
Yep.
Oh,
What could possibly
no.
go wrong? Falls and Mary you both walk to the library. It is once again kind of very vast and open. There's shelves upon shelves of books, and you see Lady Khaleesi herself kind of sitting behind a desk, a pair of glasses on her nose, rests on some parchment. Oh, hello. You're back a lot later than I thought you would be. Is there something you need?
Well, it's actually then it falls in like explains the dream. And he's also going to like admit that he did have a similar dream, but he thought he was hallucinating. So he thought it was just like one of those weird things because of how often he travels and how much weird shit he experiences. He does miss it. He does miss shit. He is allowed to be wrong.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Yeah.
So, let me get this straight. You had a dream with all your compatriots. The king wished to speak with all your compatriots. The king wished to speak with you all before the meeting today. And you just informed me that the king is going to be assassinated, and you all have known about it. Or at least you saw something about it days in advance.
In my defense, I actually thought I was hallucinating, or that it was a trick from past experiences.
Give me a persuasion check, Falzen. And I'm going to say you can make this at advantage.
Because of his history of all the shit.
It's a mixture of that, and also Vedas was going to go to the dragon to tell her the same thing.
Alright.
Mary is going to get distracted and look at all of the books and maybe touch some.
That's a whole lot of words.
All right. So he got a nat 20.
Okay.
So 22.
Sounds good. 22, you kind of like you've ran into a few dragons. You ran into a few wild dragons. Never any draconic lords or anything else like that. But even for a seasoned adventurer like yourself, the look in this woman's eyes is almost frightening. You see her kind of analyze you. There's a look of almost just studying your movements, rolling everything you told her kind of over in her mind. You watch her kind of slowly stand up from her desk. I had a feeling something was about to happen. Is there anything else you know? Because now I have to the king, and this meeting today may be postponed.
Not that I can think of, but I'm pretty sure Lady Vedas can probably help you with more context. Is she giving him the look of you're even for a competent man, you are still an idiot?
Well, is there anything else you can tell me that's going to maybe make a little bit more sense? Is there anything you've seen in your past few days since you've had that first vision you thought was a hallucination to the one now? Anything you know?
Hey, Vedas, you're back. Cool.
Mary will pull out the numbers and hand them to Khaleesi. Well,
I'm
will
not.
this help?
Wait. I thought we were separate places.
You met at the castle, I think. You met up, and you're talking to Khaleesi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Falls and also just spilled the entire beans.
You stole what?
Yeah, Falls has spilled the beads, mainly just to clear his own name.
Oh, I was already gonna give him a letter. Speaking of,
Yes.
here. I wanted to give you a warning. Apparently you've gotten one already. But
Yeah.
here's what I know and what is I have gathered.
Thank you. If I may ask, did you also receive a vision of the king being assassinated
I
days?
did last night. I
Uh,
don't. I never have dreams before. This is the first. I don't really like it.
That is very understandable. Well, I think by the mother of dragons herself. God, this is complicated. Well,
There was a prophecy spoken by a centaur, so
yes, I do know of him. He's been running amok inside.
Yeah.
Um, would you all do me a favor and gather your friends? I'm going to go have to inform the king that the meeting today is canceled.
I believe the king knows about the prophecy.
Safe fact.
Well, I must speak with him no matter what. That the meeting today is going to be canceled nonetheless.
Alright. I'm gotta go help see a surgery for a friend. So I will bid you good day.
Very good, and good luck with that surgery. Is it which compatriot is it, if I may ask?
My friend Ted.
Oh, the one that's got the thing inside his head.
Yes, pretty soon it won't be in there.
Oh, well, I wish him luck. I don't know why surgery is probably the best answer for that. There's other ways, but
We have reasons. We shall see. It's complicated. I'm sure you have more things, much more pressing things to deal with.
yes, I do.
I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I figured you would prefer a warning.
I'm very grateful for Lady Vetus. Honestly, I am. I'm just. This is one of the last things I wanted to handle. And now I have to handle it. And I also have to inform the spy masters, as well as the court mage, and I'm going to have to go inform a bunch of faction leaders that the meeting today is going to be canceled and not going to be very happy about it.
Could you leave my name out of the faction leaders?
I am going to keep all of your names out, as well as many names as possible. I'm going to have to inform them that the meeting's being cancelled because there is going to be an assassination on the king. And I've gone for the source, and they won't question too hard for the spy masters in this kingdom.
I appreciate it.
Of course,
Awesome.
Vetus. I'll be reaching out to all of you in a matter of hours.
All right.
Alright, have a good one. As good as can be.
I'm going to try.
If you want, I can try and like score you some wine or something because you deserve it.
No, I do not want wine. I simply need to work through this, and I need to get my head straight. I will be
Alright.
reaching out to all of you very soon. In the most flexible way possible. Please get the fuck out of my library before I have to. Before I kill.
Vetus is already heading out the door.
Very
She's
good.
already said her
Yeah,
goodbyes.
Falls is also already on his way because he can sense when he overstayed his welcome, and it doesn't help that Khaleesi's going to be like, "Wait, has a weird ass dream actually showed up to this man?" And it turned out to be a nasty ass prank, and he's just like, "Yeah, no."
Inside Khaleesi's head is right now. She's like molding it all over in her mind, and like things are making sense. More things are also making sense, and she's not very happy about it. And all dragons have some kind of minor anger issues, some larger than others.
Oh no, that's why Vegas is like, I'm gone. Bye.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like, I give you my warning. I would appreciate my name not be spoken. Bye bye.
Yep.
Yeah,
You all,
I came to clear my name and apologize for being an idiot, but but from experience, I'd rather be an idiot and apologize later than alert now and then get executed for causing mass panic.
yeah, that's not a bad way of thinking.
Yeah.
You go in, kind of slip out, and all three you kind of slip out and just kind of walk back towards. Are you guys gonna do anything else in the castle, or
Oh
you
no,
just kind of
Vegas
like,
has to
cool,
get back.
Yeah, Venus and Folsom are on the same page of supporting Ted, so they're just like, yeah, we're outie, and also making sure Mary is with us the entire time.
Yeah, you guys kind of take Mary and you guys walk out of the castle. The core mage is like, well, it's good. It's very nice to see all of you. Good luck with your friend. Also, is the bracer working or?
It's
Kind of.
best as it can.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe it's not as robust as it needed to
Noise.
be.
All right, so we warned Khaleesi, and now we're just like dipping out. We make sure you're with us, Mary.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, side thing, I'm still loving the fact that Khaleesi is such a badass. Like, I love her.
Yes.
I feel like
And Falson's over here like, yeah, I'm just here to clear my name and apologize, but he'd rather apologize knowing in advance than look like a madman and get executed for causing a mass panic.
like, don't you come here?
Yeah. Yeah, you three kind of go leave the castle, and the core mage kind of like asks this question. Kind of like, okay, cool. All right, I will keep that noted in my notes. Maybe I need to work on that. And we're gonna move over to Quinn. What's you up,
I
bud?
was left alone.
You were left alone.
Everyone wandered off.
You are not my responsibility or my problem.
No,
And
this is entirely on Falzen.
oh
yeah, this
no,
may
but
be
he
Vegas'
also
circus, but you are not her monkey.
yeah.
Wait.
Falson kind of just went like, yeah, but I kind of want to keep my head, so I'm going to actually take the
Tom-
L and
Uncle Treason's like, oh shit, I might be inadvertently blamed for this. Shit.
yeah, and he's going to be clearing his name and by extension Quinn's. So he's like, whatever trouble is better than getting executed.
That's fair. We shall see after whatever is about to go down if that is still true.
Yeah. So Quinn, you were left to your own devices. Falls in. So everyone's kind of left you. You're inside the tavern.
Well,
He
we'll
actually,
do as Quinn always does and wander off, I guess.
Cool. Where you want to
yeah,
go?
because I think Falzen actually like left a note for Quinn saying, "Yo, I'm gonna like clear our names so we don't get executed."
Quinn read the note and went, all this means is I'm left unsupervised.
But you also promised to Falzen to try not to get your ass in trouble.
We'll have to find out. Quinn, you're left to your own devices. You're inside the tavern. Where would you like to go? Or
Quinn is
what?
gonna wander outside of the tavern.
Hmm?
And let's see. I've got a D4, and there are 4 quadrants of the city. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Okay, John. It is a 3. So where is Quinn going?
3.
Assuming the north is like starting at 1 where we are.
Okay. I'm gonna say with a 3. You're gonna go towards the. You're gonna go towards the fishing quadrant.
Bet. Okay, I'm heading to the east, I guess.
Do
Yeah,
not come back smelling like fish. Damn it.
Yeah. Hey, good thing the meeting's canceled now because assassinations and such.
In meetings.
But yeah, Quinn, you head towards kind of the fishing district. You start
I
heading
just
east.
realized Quinn is broke now from the last time he went
Yep.
on an excursion. So,
Yeah,
he's gonna try to persuade the gondolier to let him cross for free.
Yeah. Make me a persuasion check.
Bet. I believe that's a +6. Let me double check. Persuasion. Oh, persuasion is much lower. Ugh, if only it was performance. Oh well. Okay, let's see. That's an 18.
Okay. So with an 18, you kind of walk up to the gondolier. Goddamn fucking burpee tonight.
This is
Yeah,
not the same one that
Actually-
he did before, right?
Hmm?
This is not the same one he did before, right?
No, this is a different quadrant.
Actually, no, never mind. I'm gonna stick with the 18.
Okay, yeah. 18, you mention you don't have any money. Gone. The worker kind of tells you, hey, you need money to get from kind of place to place, or you can try and find your own way across. And you plead a little bit.
Okay, how wide is the river?
Oh no.
It's pretty wide. You could if you somehow found a way to climb up, you could maybe zip line across, but also that would hurt your hands, and it's a bit of a far distance. You also know that there is a walking path, kind of, where there's some very small bridges, but you have to go miles down from kind of where the city is, where the gondolas are. They're kind of the
Time for
more
that. Quinn's gonna start scaling.
Yeah, you want to start stealing from people?
No.
Alright.
Scaling as in climbing.
Cool, yeah.
Scaling the wall so he can zip line across because he's a rogue and can probably has something in his inventory that can work as an improvised zip line.
Yeah. So let me get this straight. So as soon as being told we kind of need money for it to work. You got to find your own way across. Quinn is now going straight to planning.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh no,
All
there
right.
is no plan. He said, "I need to." Basically, looks at them, and goes, "And I can find my own way across. Doesn't matter how."
Yes, of course you can. As long as you do it and you're not using any of ours, it's perfectly fine.
Would that be survival or athletics or acrobatics to climb and then make an improvised zip line?
So you just want to go, cool, I'm just going to zip line down.
Yep.
Yep. Make me Make me a athletics check to kind of climb up.
Athletics to climb up. Okay. That's a 16.
Yeah, you kind of like you look around, you climb kind of up the side of a building, and you struggle a little bit, and you didn't get to like the best building for it, but it's still gonna do. You're still gonna be able to probably succeed.
Okay.
Just now need to jump and hope you kind of hook on.
Wait, how
Duffy-
is there a fucking zip line already there?
No. I'm taking Quinn's of like, hey, I'm going to makeshift a fucking zip line.
Oh yeah.
Does Quinn have any ranged weapons?
Oh, that's a good question. Hang on, let me see what's in... The Explorer's Pack has rope in it, right?
It does.
Cool.
Let me double check, see what else actually might be in there. Alright, so inside of a Explorer's Pack, there is a backpack, a bedroll, a mess kit, a tinderbox, 10 torches, rations, a water skin, and hemp rope.
Okay. I don't have a ranged weapon that I can see. Let me double check that one more time. Combat. No, I do have a short bow. So I'm going to tie the rope to an arrow and try to shoot the arrow across the river, and then use the rope to swing and zip line from the north to the east.
So I'm going to be honest with you, you're not going to be able to shoot an arrow across the river. From where you are, from where you are to get on, in my head, I'm imagining you were fucking like Booker DeWitting this shit, which means you're going to jump onto the fucking the thing that takes the fucking gauntlet up and down from each district, and you're going to kind of go over that way.
Oh, these are...
We
Yeah,
thought you
pretty
meant
much.
fucking gondolas, like boats.
Yeah, no, these aren't sky gondolas, these are literally boats, like Venice gondolas.
Oh. Well, in that case, I was thinking something entirely different. So,
No, Quinn is gonna throw caution to the wind.
okay, so cool. Sorry, I heard gondola. I'm like, yeah, the sky gondola. Yeah, I love BioShock Infinite. So they're boat gondolas. You're on top of a roof, and you're kind of having a look around. You know that the easiest way from where you are right now, you would probably have to zipline from roof to roof. Or you can maybe try and jump. So you can either it's going to be mostly the same thing, going from roof to roof, and then trying to run it or get to a roof that you can actually shoot an arrow across.
Okay, I'll go roof to roof to get like right to the edge of the river, and then see if I can do the arrow across, because that's a fun idea.
All right, make me acrobatics check.
Acrobatics?
Yep.
Yeah! I think that's my nat 20 of the night.
Yeah.
That's a 24.
24.
Yep.
So Quinn, you mentally make for once in your life you plan. You kind of see which roofs you're going to jump to, and you just get a running start, and you jump from roof to roof. You do some pretty cool parkour.
Parkour.
You go to kind of jump from like one building to another, and it's a pretty big gap. And like as you see it, you get almost that pit you can almost get like a bad feeling in your stomach, a pit there that you're not gonna be able to make it. But then you remember the things you learned from the gymnasts in the circus, and the kind of some of the parkour stuff tied to there. Even if you can't make it, still run as fast as you can, because you might not be able to land a landing, but you can certainly at least grab the other end. So you just push forward and you jump. And there's almost the time slows for a few seconds as you fly through the air over what looks to be a small battalion of guards.
He also would probably have a perfect view of the castle island as he's going by.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's almost like you get like this kind of cool shots, like you're moving in slow motion, and then those
right as Falzen, Mary, and Vetus are walking in.
It's almost like the castle in the background. You jump to the next building, you land a landing, and you get to a point that you can just shoot an arrow across, and if the arrow sticks in, you can absolutely zip line yourself over.
Do it.
Cool. Make me an attack with your bow.
That's a 21.
21. That's going to do it. Okay, you pull at the bow, take a breath in, you exhale as you release, and it flies. And you watch it thud into the side of a little like fishing house. You kind of tie the other end off, and you. How are you ziplining across? Bow like over the top, or
What? Yes.
How are
bow
you
over
getting
the top.
across?
yeah?
Like, what are you using to
My short
grab
bow.
onto the rope?
I thread my short bow through the rope, through the rope, and use that
All right.
and use the wooden part of my short bow as handlebars.
I love it. So you you go and do that, and you ride it across. You go over a few different little gondola boats. So you land on the other side. You are now in the fishing district.
Whoop whoop!
You have escaped your compatriots, and you know what? You don't think that Folsey can find you. Another successful escape. Make me a quick perception check.
Give me 1 sec.
While you're preparing, I'm going to get the battle map ready just in case you guys get to
What?
that.
We'll get the what ready?
Battle map.
Ah, fuck.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Probably really isn't a good time for Ted to be having brain surgery.
That's an 18 for perception.
God damn it.
I love 18s. So with an 18, Quinn, you look around, you don't see signs of Falzen. You kind of see like some kind of fishing boats fly by or kind of sail by. But you do see kind of coming into one of the ports is there's a few boats, each with a different, what looks to be almost a different symbol. which are the different symbols of the different factions that kind of show up. Make me a quick history check as you kind of look at all of them.
Okay. I'm getting to roll a lot tonight. This is fun.
Yeah.
That's a 17 for history.
All right. So as you look at the boats that are kind of coming in, you see that there is. You see that there is looks to be a flag and the symbol of the children of the crushed king, a representative of the kind of undead race that has, in the last few years, have kind of come about. People who are deadly sick now kind of returning to almost a new life as sentient undead. You see the symbol of let me make sure. You see the symbol of one of the two symbols of Yoshia. You see not the symbol of the. You see the words hard. That actually, I might actually have all these
Is it
symbols
the
drawn
Yakuza
out.
or the royal family?
You see the royal family. You see a Yansiro loyalist has kind of arrived.
Okay.
And then the third one you see, you also see the symbol of the fourth brother.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I'm also going to try and send all of these in chat. I think I sent the first two. Let me go grab the one of the loyalists for the party. Because I was making a few of them today. I'm glad these ones actually showed up. Volrin, Cardinal Skill, Jinsiro, Empire. There we go. And I'll send the other two just to make sure I can kind of bring them forward. Yeah, you see ships there kind of have these three kind of heralding on them.
Okay.
Like as they dock in, they go and kind of get a little bit of port. Go there, send. Yes, there we go. And you see kind of a what you chalk up. You've seen fancy important people before, Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
You see kind of each as they all kind of get in, the kind of planks put down. You see the representatives of all three of these factions kind of step off. You do not from just the first glance, you do not recognize all of them. The one that kind of steps off of the Children of the Crushed King is what looks to be a skeleton dressed as a ranger. On his side is what looks to be a undead direwolf. One eye seems to be missing, replaced with almost this glowing, this almost like glowing orb. Some of the flesh kind of looks to be peeling off. From the Yashin loyalist, you see a very young looking lord. He's got the samurai kind of bun. He's dressed very formally in kind of a.
Oh, I have an idea.
He's
Oh,
dressed.
no.
He's dressed like a Yashin nobleman. And on his side, you see what looks to be a. He actually has a. The Yashin loyalist has a. What looks to be maybe a apprentice or someone that helps him out, who's holding his sword. He does not wear it on his side. His apprentice kind of holds on to it and kind of follows him around. For the Order of the Fourth Brother, because you did pretty good on that perception check, history, you see what looks to be another Yashin woman, which is kind of surprising. But instead of being dressed like a Yashin noble woman or anything else like that, she is dressed in what looks to be it's like a set of leather armor, and she carries what looks to be a sword on her back. Oh, sorry, she's not dressed in leather armor. She's dressed in half plate, and she's shaved all of her hair off, so she's completely bald. And as she steps off, you see that she has those markings on her face. She looks almost barbaric. So Quinn, what would you like to do?
Quinn is going to shift into a young Yashian male form.
Mm-hmm.
Hop down from the roof and go up to them.
You're gonna walk to all three of them?
I'm gonna walk towards the loyalists.
All right, yeah. You walk up to the Yashin loyalist, and kind of as you walk up, he looks at you, and there's almost this gaze of, are you dressed nicely or do you look like a beggar?
Dressed nicely. Actually,
In
Quinn
the
is going to
cheerleading
ask.
outfit.
Damn it!
No, Quinn is gonna ask you
Yep.
know who for an outfit.
Oh, god damn it.
Yes. Ooh. Okay. You are given a. I think you sent me a Pinterest board. Hold on.
There is a Pinterest board called Quinn Plays Dress Up, and you can pick anything from there.
Let me go and try to find that.
And then you can send it in Player RP. I can also resend you the link to the board.
Let me try and find it. Because I think you might have sent it to me. Actually, I know for a fact you sent it to me. There, I found it.
I just added one.
Oh no. Actually, you, my friend.
Hmm?
Oh no.
Copy that. Let me bring that over to you. I sent in chat. Quinn, you are wearing this kind of clothing. As it is currently kind of summertime, it's a little bit warm. So it's nothing that's too cold.
Oh, that is a very low cut shirt. Okay.
That's part of the reason why.
Oh! Might
Oh,
as well
yeah.
not even be wearing a shirt.
Cover
But
to
yeah,
the shoulders.
yeah, Quinn, you are kind of you ask know who you know who for it, and it is delivered to you. You kind of slip aside, put it on.
And I transform into a young Yashian male.
Yeah, you transform, and then you walk out dressed like this. The Yashin nobleman, the loyalist, kind of looks at you, and there's a look of the best way to describe it is almost disgust mixed with intrigue. You get a feeling he's almost looking down on you as he kind of sees you walking out.
Quinn sends a mental message of, God damn it, you couldn't have dressed me a little more modestly. Thank you anyway, I suppose. Before
Quinn
folks
quickly
say,
does up 5 buttons on his shirt. It's still low cut.
You
Oh,
receive
shit.
a message.
Nice.
You receive a message back. The person is like, "That's what you would want to wear." I'll keep that in mind next time. But yeah, what would you like to do? The Lotus kind of just sees you appear. He doesn't say anything.
Quinn will give like a proper loyalist Yishian greeting.
Do you know what a proper loyalist Yishian greeting is?
Quinn spent enough time in Yishia that I think he would, right, John?
Ooh, backstory info.
You would know a basic greeting, kind of, like it would be very much the.
Because Quinn does speak the language.
You would know that a very proper bow to lords, ladies, or even the emperor and his family. The deeper, the better.
Okay. Can I tell by looking at him how high-ranking he is?
Yeah, I would say like with a glance, you've seen nobles before. You would know that he is kind of a high middle when it comes to kind of the ranks, which are very weird. Where he's important enough to be put on a mission like this to go create, good tidings with the king. Maybe work something out.
Okay.
But also not important enough to know everything.
Okay.
So,
like if he dies on this mission, it's no great loss to the kingdom.
Yeah.
Okay. Quinn will stoop into a modest bow, like about right for to still show respect to a noble, but like within his rank.
Yeah, you do the bow, and you kind of like you do like a quick glance up, and you see the noble kind of like there's almost a look of like, oh, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting that.
Greetings. It's been a while since I've seen many of my own people around here.
It's finally good to
He's
see him.
speaking in Yushian.
Perfect. He also responds to Yushian. Well, I'm glad to see that you at least know how to treat a noble in this barbaric land.
Indeed, I'm sure my state of dress must have come as some shock. However, I felt it more prudent to blend into the local surroundings.
Is this how this king expects for me to be greeted? A pious man of myself. Are you supposed to guide me to the meeting today? Were you offering something?
Let's see. Would this be deception or performance?
To do what?
To convince him that he has no idea about this meeting. He's just a Yishian man who was surprised to see some of his own people and wanted to say hello.
I'm gonna say, since I'm gonna say this is gonna be performance because you are acting as this kind of new character.
Oh, good. That's what I was hoping.
I think it's fun.
That's gonna be an 18.
With an 18, what do you say to this man?
You mean the big meeting with all the factions? I heard whispers about it, but I myself am not attending. I'm not high ranking after all.
Yes, I can certainly see you are not.
What?
Yes, I can certainly see you are not high rank, if anything, unless you are outside of the red district. Well, if you're not supposed to guide me to where I'm going to be staying until this meeting is over, who is?
would I have any idea who? Can I roll something to see if I would know who the king would send as an envoy, based on the knowledge of our party's previous meeting?
I'm gonna say you really don't have an idea. There's not really a check you can do to figure that out. Like,
Okay.
the king has sent messages out, and like he sent letters to you guys because he knows you guys are gonna be back in the city. You don't know what the envoys may look like. And it's also like about this time. It's like maybe like 8 or 9 o'clock or so. It's still
Okay.
it's like mid morning.
Okay. Parkour at 8 in the morning.
That's right. You had a fucking spooky nightmare. Well, tell me, boy, do you have any idea who I need to speak with or where I need to go?
I'm afraid I don't. I've been here. Let me know if I need to roll performance every time I say anything. But
I'll let you know.
okay, no. I'm afraid I don't know. I left in a hurry after the Yakuza are working against the royal family, correct?
Yes, the Yakuza as well as this. I don't remember the name of kind of the. I think the yeah, pretty sure the Yakuza and like this other group are both absolutely working against the
Okay.
the empire of the emperor and his family.
Okay. I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't received any word from Yoshia in a while, not since I left. My family was working class. We worked for one of the lower ranking noble households that was attacked by the Yakuza. I had to flee the country. I came here and I've barely heard any word from my home since.
So, boy, you were telling me that you were attacked by the Yakuza. Instead of trusting your empire, you decided to run away from home.
Believe me, I live with the guilt every day.
Well, that is divine intervention that we meet here today, boy. If you wish to return back home, I'll be more than happy to take you back to Yoshia with me. Maybe you could be a better assistant than the one I have now.
It with Quinn and accidentally getting job offers.
Does that sound like a great
The
idea,
running
boy?
joke of always wearing his almost outdrank a pixie shirt. Quinn just gets a job offer every session.
Does that sound like a great idea, boy? Would you like to go back home after this?
I would love to go home. I have a little bit of business to finish up around the city to make preparations so I can leave. Perhaps I could meet you back here after your meeting is through.
Yes, that'd be a very good idea. I mean, finishing up the red district of where you possibly live would probably be a better idea before I take you back home. Are you indentured to anyone?
Sorry, this is me as player hesitating, not in character.
No, you're good.
Hmm. And am I indentured to anyone? No, I was able to find work of my own merit. But, as you can probably tell based on my state of dress, it is not the most divine work.
Well, how long has it been since you've left the homeland?
Can I roll a history check to see if I know when, like, a recent influx of Yakuza attacks would have been based on, like, the last time the traveling courts visited?
You don't have to make a check. You would know that the Yakuza and kind of their allies have been like very sporadic. So it could quite literally be any time in the last like 60 years.
Okay.
But remember, you look very young.
Mm-hmm.
And you also just told this man that although you were dressed like a prostitute, or you know what, someone who works in the red light district, it is undivine work.
Mm-hmm. And he's a man who has presented himself as very pious, so Quinn is playing up the I've sinned and I want to make up for it.
That's understandable.
Quinn will say, nearly 2 years now, I believe.
Ah, that is a shame. At least it's not. At least these thoughts in the minds of this land have not hopefully affected you more than they already have.
Of course not.
Well, tell me, boy, where is the castle? My assistant will reach out to you when this meeting is over.
The castle sits on that island there between the two rivers.
Very good. Thank you, boy. He reaches his pocket and he hands you. He hands you what Chuck's to be a copper piece. Thank you, boy. Lady Utes be with you.
Am I
And
the only one that heard Kratos' voice every time he said boy? You're a boy.
I have Ragnarok. I just need to play it. I think I'm gonna play it tomorrow before I go to work. Anyways, yeah, he puts like a copper piece in your hands. Tells you that
That's now 3 different versions of my character who has been mentioned.
Yeah,
She's been mentioned as Kython, she's been mentioned as the Fox, she's now been mentioned as Lady Utes.
yeah.
Don't forget
Yeah.
the point. Oh wait,
Goddess
no, that's Kython.
Goddess of music, tranquility, fertility, and night. You know, the patron god of the red light district.
Yep.
Fertility.
And of course, this man looks at me and is giving me the blessing of the red light goddess.
Yeah.
That checks out.
The most undivine of work.
This motherfucker's name is like Darius? Yeah.
But yeah, him and his assistant walk away. His assistant kind of still holds on to his sword.
Okay. Now, I'm not done yet.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not done yet.
I know.
Because
Uh-huh.
once they're out of earshot,
Mm-hmm.
I will double and triple checks that they are way out of earshot, ducks behind a building so he's out of sight, and then pulls out the jade sending stone.
Mm-hmm.
Whispers the password that he figured out last time.
Okay.
Which out of character, above table, I don't remember what the password was, but I know Quinn figured it out.
I don't remember either. You say the password, the thing lights up,
Okay.
you push the button, you can speak into it.
Okay. This saying to the Ronin who was on the other side before.
Mm-hmm.
Are you disguising your voice?
Yes, using the same disguised voice that he used the last time.
Okay.
Yep.
Say out of table thing, but I'm gonna say it afterwards.
Okay.
Going and I don't know if you're there, but I have word. I have word on the Imperial envoys in Veleport.
You say this. You hear like a mm-hmm.
And Quinn will relay the descriptions of the noble who was there.
Check your DM, John.
Oh, I already know. I don't need to check DM. I just saw it. Yeah, you hear like a mm-hmm. And you hear in response in broken Yashian, "Thank you so much for the information." And the call ends.
Oh, that definitely wasn't the same person. Quinn did disguise his voice, though, so...
Oh, I know. Yeah, you disguise your voice as the guard, correct?
Yes.
Not great for the guard, probably.
Yeah, the guard's currently. Yeah, is that guard also like in a jail cell right now? I think.
What?
No.
Back in town.
When did that happen?
Don't you remember the night you guys came back and only Quinn overheard the guards talking about, they're doing an investigation on the guard that just came back.
Oh shit! Yeah, I do know that.
Yeah.
Oopsies.
Yeah, the call ends.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Quinn having successfully caused chaos,
More deeply than you realize.
Yep. Quinn undoes his disguise back to his usual blonde self, and goes to get sushi. We don't know. Basically sings for a supper. Does some magic tricks in exchange for a free meal.
Sure. What magic tricks do you want to do?
Let me see. Quinn gives the proprietor of the restaurant a list of what he can do. He's like, I can juggle daggers, I can make plates disappear, I can do all sorts of sleight of hand, whatever would strike your fancy in exchange. All I ask in exchange is a meal.
You see, you go to like what chalks up to be kind of like a Yashian food restaurant. You see the kind of what you found is kind of the owner kind of nods. Very good. You said you're good with dishes.
Indeed.
Someone's gonna be washing dishes.
So, I'm gonna make you food, and you're gonna wash dishes, and you're gonna make the dirtiness disappear.
Quinn's like, well, that's not what I meant, but I can do it.
Very good. And food is made. And
Quinn has sushi for breakfast. Washes dishes. Do I need to roll to see how well he did?
No, I'm just gonna no. There's no roll. You just wash dishes. If you want to try doing any tricks, do me a favor and roll me a quick performance check.
Okay. That's a 21.
Okay, you do some pretty good tricks. Yeah, you're doing some tricks in the back. You're flipping plates. You're doing a few different things, and the door that kind of leads in the back, it's slightly ajar. So like as you're doing tricks, you look back, you see like there's a bunch of people watching you do tricks. They're kind of all like sitting eating food, enjoying the show you're kind of putting on.
Mm-hmm.
And make me what's your passive perception?
15.
Cool. Give me a quick second.
He also would have changed out of the slutty outfit, keeping it carefully in his pack so that if he needs to go back to his Yashian disguise, he can. But he would have changed back into his normal circus clothes.
It sounds good. Yeah, you do some tricks at some point. Like you kind of come to the front. You're doing some tricks. It's like you're bringing food out. You're absolutely fucking like overworking. The guy's not going to stop you. It's free labor. And as you bring food up to some different people, you see a inquisitor,
Oh.
a kind of magic kind of police captain, walks in, as well as 4 other guards. So they walk in, they look around. 2 of the guards go and sit down at a table, and they look like they're ordering food, but you do clock them, and you know the look of someone searching for someone else. They're either looking for you or looking for someone else around this area. They don't know it's you.
So they're looking for my Yushi in disguise, is what you're saying.
Yeah. They're looking for whoever they talk to. What would you like to do as they're ordering food and the kind of inquisitor is just making some conversation with the owner?
Well, Quinn looks like his normal self. He is not in his Yushi in disguise. His clothes are tucked away. So he's gonna continue doing his tricks, get his free meal, and leave. Or thank the owner for the work and the meal, and then leave.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, so you finish doing some tricks, finish cleaning some dishes, and at some point, you're eating your food. The Inquisitor and the guards are still around for a little bit. They're getting lunch. They're getting very early lunch. They look like they got to go and be somewhere for multiple hours, and they got to eat a little bit early. Can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh no. Okay.
I was gonna say, this sushi restaurant is very crowded for 8 a.m.
There's
That's
4
16?
there's 4 guards, an Inquisitor, Quinn, and 2 other people. It's not that crowded. What'd you say you got? 16?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So Quinn, you're just kind of sitting down at a corner table. You're back to a wall, kind of watching the guards and the Inquisitor. They're eating. They're in some sushi and some other food. You watch the Inquisitor kind of reach into their pocket and pull out a symbol. As they place it on the table, there's almost a pulse of energy. As the Inquisitor casts mass suggestion, you succeeded. Which is good.
Oh, thank God.
And you hear the Inquisitor kind of stand up. I suggest you all explain any weird happenings you might have all seen. And the 2 other kind of customers mentioned that they saw some weird riffraff outside. They mentioned a few people mention you coming in, and you want free food, and there's a few glances in your direction, but also you do kind of pick up that hearing that there's representatives of different factions that have just shown up today without any envoys or anything else like that. It's probably a bit of a bigger thing for right now.
Mm-hmm.
This information, they walk out. The Inquisitor, before kind of walking out, gives you one last final glance and then leaves.
It's a good thing Quinn made that save, because explaining everything weird that Quinn's seen lately would take hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quinn. Yeah, what would you like to do?
Quinn will take the staff entrance out so that he doesn't have to run into the Inquisitors after he finishes eating, and thanks to the proprietor for the work.
He told you give like an honest thanks, and he goes, yeah, come back again. He's just happy with the free labor, and you pick up that a single dish is probably less expensive than the work you did today. He's
It's
also
fine. Quinn has no money, period, so whatever.
Yeah,
he's
you
gonna
slip
start
out. Go on.
trying to find his way back to the north.
Are you gonna try and sneak your way across again, or are you gonna take a boat across?
Well, Quinn wasn't paid for his work,
Yeah, that's true.
I assume.
Nope, you were not paid a dime.
So he still doesn't have the money to afford a boat ride.
Nope, you got a single copper piece.
Which looks closer? If let's see. Does it look swimmable?
Oh boy.
Yes, it looks like you could absolutely swim across. Yeah, I will say you're gonna have to make a check to see if you take a level of exhaustion, as it's swimmable, but also it's a bit of a swim, and you also don't know what exactly is inside the water, and also there's boats going around everywhere.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna regret this, but sure, fuck it, Quinn's gonna swim.
Alright,
I like to imagine Falzin, Mary, and Vetus are leaving the castle at this point, and they just see Quinn in the water.
This might help. Doesn't your power that lets you do your changeling change appearance thing also let you gain aquatic features?
I think you're right, actually.
Damn it, stop evolving into a fish.
Let me see. Well, it doesn't say I can't.
I'm gonna say you can.
Cool. Quinn is gonna transfigure his feet into like web, feet and hands into like web flippers, so that he can get across.
Alright.
Will that give me advantage on the check?
Yeah, it's gonna give you advantage.
And what is the check I have to make?
Athletics.
Okay. That's a 16 to get across.
You struggle a little bit, but you get across perfectly fine. Unharmed, you don't take a level of exhaustion.
Hell yeah.
But as you climb on, you get to the other side, you kind of climb on, take a few breaths. It was fucking tiring. You see arriving on the same side as you, the Inquisitor and the 4 guards. And you watch him kind of pull the little kind of symbol. Actually, he pulls out what looks to be a forked twig. And he
Make
whispers
another
a few
saving
words.
throw.
He whispers under his breath. You don't need to make a saving throw. You do feel the jade sending stone begin to vibrate in your pocket.
Drop it and run.
Not
drop
not
it into
not
the
not
water.
not like a hey, you're getting a call, but more of a hey. Like you know how like when you lose your phone, you can sometimes like ping it.
Mhm. I drop it
Uh,
into the water.
Cool. Yeah, you drop it in the water. Make
Like
me
very subtly, like as I'm like hauling myself onto the dock, I like let it slide out of my pocket and sink to the bottom of the river.
cool. Yep. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand?
Yep.
Oh hey, me being a rogue comes in handy for once. That's an 18 plus 6 for 24.
You kind of you see the Inquisitor kind of step off and begin to start chanting with this forked twig, casting locate object. You kind of reach personally into a pocket that has the jade stone. And as you pull yourself up, you kind of use the pressure of the water kind of pulling you back down. A displacement, physics. The stone plops out and begins to sink. You pull yourself up, you kind of roll to the side, and you just kind of walk away as quickly as you can. After you get to like a little kind of stealthy place, you see the Inquisitor walks towards where you just pulled yourself out from. A mage hand appears and begins to almost float down and grabs the jade stone.
Quinn, you might want to change your appearance, like, significantly when the Inquisitor isn't looking.
He's not
I can
looking
make
now.
a stealth check.
Yeah, make a quick stealth check.
That's a 17.
17. You slip behind a building and you quickly kind of change your appearance. You're still wet, but you slip away scot-free as of right now.
He also transform. It doesn't say that that the form has to be the same gender, just the same relative arrangement of limbs. So Quinn transforms himself into a woman for extra hiding points.
Perfect, yeah. Yeah, you slip away and the Inquisitor does not find you. And as we kind of we end the scene where you're walking away from the Inquisitor, we'll do a quick jump cut back to Ted.
Oh boy.
So you've been sitting in this kind of this doctor's office, and at some point you kind of brought to the back, and you were brought into a sterile room. There's a table you kind of motion to lay on. The kobolds in trench coat, a lab trench coat, kind of they talk to you, try and make you feel as comfortable as possible. Do you lay down on the table?
I want to say that Ted is extremely nervous right now.
Why would he?
What?
I said, why would he?
Well, because 1, brain surgery, 2, weird medical experimentation is what got him into this mess.
So it's just a Tuesday.
So I think Ted will get on the table, but he's not going to lay down until the fire genasi doctor and Vedas get there.
Yep, the Genasi kind of arrives a little bit early before Vedas returns, and she lays all of her stuff out.
Takes a thrill.
What?
I said, don't worry, you're not gonna feel a thing. Takes up thrill.
Oh god.
No, you don't take the drill out until after they're out unconscious.
But yeah,
That's mistakes 101.
the doctor kind of she explains what she's going to do. Where she talks you through the two processes. She can either try and go through your eye and try to get the creature out that way, or try and split your skull. Either way, the thing's gonna come out, and she has done this 1,000 times, and it's perfectly safe.
Telepathically, Tad's gonna say, "How safe is it for me?"
Is Tad reaching out to the woman?
Yes.
There's almost a pause, and then he responds, I've been told to keep you alive. So it's going to be as safe as I can make it.
What does Vedas get back?
I think like at this moment, as like Tad and this woman are kind of like mentally talking, you walk through the doors, you're brought into the back. Oh,
good news,
you
Ted.
noticed.
We won't be going to a meeting.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you.
Now, what did I miss?
Nothing. I just got here. I got the favor. I had to pay the kobolds, and I was just explaining the procedure to your friend of what I'm going to do.
Okay. Do I need to reimburse you for that?
Oh no! Your mother has already reimbursed me and given me something. It is part of the job.
All right. Thank you.
Of-
Are you ready, Ted?
No, but whatever.
Well, you'll have your thoughts to yourself soon.
You know what? I don't know if this would help you, but would you like some warm tea? It usually helps my nerves.
No, just knock me the fuck out.
Okay. You lay down on the table and she kind of walks over to you. It smells this.
I smell it.
You knock out. She got you take like a big whiff of a very potent part of a potion of sleep.
Oh. Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, they usually put inside the tea, and they're usually a lot less stressed out, and then they pass out, and things are a lot
I
better.
was
But
wondering if it was in the tea.
yeah, do you want to stay in the room where I work, or do you just want to leave?
I can stay in the room. I'll stay over. She proceeds to grabs the bag and gets the place ready for it to be transplanted into.
Okay.
Does she know how to open up the fishbowl area?
Yeah, she kind of as she sees, she's like, oh, okay, so this is the thing. Okay. She opens it up, and it opens. There's there's almost like a liquid inside. It's made of kind of a more magical version of kind of like what keeps our brains from hitting our skulls.
Yeah.
And she goes to get to work. I'm gonna make a check to see if she succeeds.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
goody. Oh, goody.
no.
I wish I had guidance. Unfortunately, I'm not that kind of class.
So she gets advantage of these checks. So, like any drama about surgeons or fucking hospitals and shit like that, it gets dramatic. She rolled a 3 and an 18 plus 10.
Oh, goody.
Okay. Okay.
So either a 13 or a 28.
No. Yeah. Yeah, and she goes and gets to work, and she kind of pulls over her stuff, and she begins to start getting all the stuff to prepare to kind of go and crack the skull, go through that way. But then you watch her kind of start looking at Ted a little bit closer, looking at his eyes, his ears, his nose, and then she starts putting kind of the skull breaking stuff away. And you watch as she starts kind of going through Ted's nose. And Ted, you are knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
You do not feel anything. You do not dream. It's like going on. It's like going on under like when you go to the doctor. Except you have Ted's entire monologue, and he describes, she's looking at Ted, she's looking at your body, and then at some point there's almost this, the only feeling you feel is almost a sucking sensation and a feeling of a pop as something from your mind is removed. And the voice of Tad is removed from your mind for a total of maybe 10 seconds.
Oh god.
And those few seconds were beautiful. But then you hear his voice in your mind again. Luckily, he made it into the bowl.
But he can still talk to you in his.
Yeah. And Venus, you watch the kind of doctor go and do the entire procedure. There's still a bit of blood, but you know what? She's really good at her craft.
Like a nosebleed kind of thing.
She breaks Ted's nose like once, but resets it. It might look a little bit off slightly, but it'll be all right.
I'm just gonna
But
ask, can I use a little bit of magical healing after you're done?
of course, yes. I would be offended if you did not. I am not a magical practitioner, but I'm a doctor nonetheless.
I don't have a lot of magical things, but I got one spell I can cast for like once a day.
It might be very useful just this next part, so get it ready.
All right.
Yeah, you get it ready, and that's like when Tad is removed. And Vedas, you see this small little worm, fucked up like creatures pulled out of Ted, put into the bowl, and then it's closed up.
Oh, goody. At that point, I'm gonna cast my one spell I can cast per day for healing.
Yeah, you go and cast it, and Ted does not lose any HP. And
That
after
hopefully
their
helps.
time,
Healing hands that help heal his nose.
yeah, it also prevented some brain hemorrhaging too, which is good.
Oh yeah.
And then about maybe 2 hours later, Ted, you wake up. You feel perfectly fine. Your nose hurts a bit, but you see Tad is in his new little robotic body. But you still feel him a part of you. As instead of being part of your mind, there's almost a psychic connection now.
Okay.
That
So
should
you
be
have
good.
like a familiar?
I just want to know if there's still any way the elder brain can take either of us over.
I do not know why you are yelling at me, but no, you should be fine.
Well, we can proceed to maybe have someone else check you over.
Okay, yeah, let's get out. Let's get out of here. Thank you, Dr. Arkai. Thank you, and I'm leaving now.
Well, you are very welcome. You are a very good patient. I'm glad you survived.
Okay.
Your patients not often survive.
No, they all survive. I just like to tell jokes and that I got that dark sense of humor.
I wouldn't ask until after the surgery has happened. For Ted's peace of mind.
Understood.
Alright.
Well, you're all good to go. I'm going to go meet with your mother with what she has promised me for this.
I
hope you,
don't.
I,
Good luck with that. Have a good one.
Why, thank you very much. Good luck with the rest of your life, and figure out whatever that is.
Yes.
She
Take
gets her things. She walks out, and you see she hands the kobolds in the lab coat a handful of buttons, and then leaves.
They really like buttons?
Yeah.
I'm
They-
gonna thank them for their hospitality.
Yeah, of course, anytime. I mean, your friend needs some help. We got some currency. Now we can pay off. Some people here in the city. We can make sure things work a lot better now.
Did you need any more buttons?
No, these are special buttons.
Oh. How special? Why are they special?
Well, the spy masters are very particular about what they find, and paying our tribute to them to make sure the city stays safe is never too bad of a thing.
Very fair. Right. Well, you guys have a safe time. Have a good one.
Of course. You three as well.
Yes. Us three. Veda's is going to escort Ted out and then raise an eyebrow at Ted.
I guess
Tad,
Tad
Cut.
just like clunks
Todd,
along
there we go.
afterwards.
Like, I don't know if he can move yet, but figure out the body.
Yeah, he's trying. He's trying to move. Like, this is fucking weird.
I know the brain does it for me.
Yeah. So, DM, can Tad walk?
Yeah, like how well does this work out?
Tad can walk perfectly fine. It takes him maybe a few seconds, but it's like walking in a normal body.
But you have to remember, Tad has never been the one in control of a normal body before.
Yeah, they already came
Yes,
with pre-knowledge.
let's go with that.
Oh, as far as we know. All right, you and your weird times.
Oh yeah, the robot's beard is also slowly growing back.
Damn it.
Tad is just feeling his face with his robot hands going,
We're gonna learn how to shave, I think. Would a normal blade work on that, or does it have to be a fancy blade?
No, a normal blade will absolutely cut it off. It just regrows back because it's magical.
Well, I thought he had to do good deeds, so for it to grow. What good deeds are you doing, Ted?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, this is such a weird situation.
Yeah.
I will send you the thing for Tad's new body whenever I build the stat block for it. Because I'm trying to figure out if I just want it to be a familiar or an actual thing.
I mean, probably not a familiar, because he does have his own free will.
It would be like a pseudo familiar, I would think.
Cool.
Maybe it was registered as a familiar, but it's not quite. You're tied to it as a familiar, so it's tied to you, but it, the
Yeah,
whole talking.
it's tied to me the same way, but it doesn't function exactly the same way.
Because a familiar, you have the whole in is it 1,000 feet? Where they can.
I don't know.
Yeah. I think it might be 1,000 feet.
Where you can talk and see and all that jazz.
Yeah.
So it's a cross from a familiar and a cursed object.
We'll figure it out. But yeah, the surgery was successful. You guys know that there's no meeting. What's Folsen and Mary been up to this entire time?
Eating.
Yep.
Cool.
You guys went to go have lunch or something or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys
Brunch.
continue eating. I think everyone knows the meeting's canceled except for Quinn.
Yeah, because Quinn's
I mean,
not
it's-
in the
And
list.
the
Quinn
issue
happens
and
to be back
envoy
at
he
the.
talked to.
Yeah, because
Okay, at this point, Quinn
Mhm.
stumbles into the inn, soaking wet.
is this been after like they done the surgery and stuff?
Yeah. This should be happening after surgery. Just to get you guys kind of back in the same area.
Why are you wet?
Oh, wait, actually, how's he transformed back to himself is the question.
Yeah, that is the
No.
question because I don't
Answer-
recognize you otherwise.
Yeah. No, just this random woman to you guys stumbles into the tavern soaking wet.
But wearing Quinn's circus clothes.
Yes. With the
Hey,
top
Gwen.
Can
hat,
I roll
too.
to see if I recognize them? Then is it be insight?
Yeah, it would be insight.
I want to say probably not. 'Cause at the highest, I got a 12.
Oof.
Ah.
And
Yeah, no.
Falzen
Most
is over
of
here
it's
like,
7.
hey, Gwen.
Quinn? I look up.
Transforms back to himself.
Why are you wet?
I swam.
Precipitation will make him dry, right?
It would, yeah.
I will cast precipitation on him.
Oh, that's better. Thank you, Fatus.
You're
Much
welcome.
appreciated.
Oh,
Looks back at Paulson. I was disguised as a woman.
Sweetie,
What'd you do?
you
Put on
wouldn't
makeup?
give up. Sweetie, you wouldn't give up, and you wouldn't give up that outfit if it killed you.
speaking of outfits, you
Very
don't have to worry
nice
about
other
changing.
outfit earlier when
the
I was
meeting is
talking to the
cancelled.
Yushian envoy.
Two people were
Really drops
talking and I
that and
heard
then
none of
doesn't
them.
elaborate.
Gwen is quiet, so I'm gonna have to turn them up a little. There we go.
I'm gonna need you to repeat that.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quinn goes, oh, true, though I was wearing a rather nice outfit when I was talking to the Yushian envoy earlier. Anyways, just drops that information like it's nothing, and
Well,
then
Veda's-
doesn't
Alright.
elaborate.
Interesting. Don't worry about changing your outfit again. The meeting has been cancelled.
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Hey.
Whoopsies. Might have
Uh.
just sent the Yushian envoy to the castle, without that knowledge.
Well,
Oh,
that's
he
fine.
offered me a job, he offered me a job, actually. This is like the third job
What?
offer I've gotten in
Did
like
you-
the past week.
Did you get offered the job, or did your other
No, one of my
form?
disguises got offered the job. He thought I was an indentured servant in the red light district. I don't even think that Veilport has a red light district.
I'm sure there's
I wouldn't be
somewhere.
surprised.
Ted,
I wouldn't
Ted's
be
gonna be
surprised.
like, what the fuck were you wearing then?
Oh, I was just a Yushian man, and he like takes out the low cut shirt to show them.
I mean, it is a little risky,
That
but it's
explains
not that
it.
bad.
That explains it.
It's not
Mhm.
really that
Stuffs it
bad.
back into his bag. Stuffs it back into his bag. Oh, police might be looking for me.
Of course they
they
are.
are.
Like, and you didn't lead
or
with that?
are they looking for you or your other side?
No, I'm pretty sure they saw me.
Why are they looking for you?
because I may or may not have stolen something and then lied about not having stole it, and they wanted that object back, and now I no longer have it.
Good object.
What did you steal?
Sending stone
Of the
made
guard.
of jade. Yes.
And you lost it. How?
Oh, I didn't lose it. I felt them cast locate object, and I didn't want them to find out it was me, so I dropped it into the river, and then skedaddled away, and then they plucked it out of the river using Mage Hand.
Yes, yeah.
The Tadtomaton is
Automaton!
Automatad.
the automatad. The automatad is going to like look at Quinn and say, "Why don't you just start looking like a different person normally, and then they won't find you? Like have a different default form."
At least until they stop worrying about you.
I suppose I'm gonna need to.
At least
Ted's
until
gonna
you explain
look at
things.
Tad and say, "You can't just tell someone to change their face." And Tad's gonna go, "Why?"
No, actually, I think he might have a point this time. Also, is that the pole?
Yeah.
What did you say? You cut off a bit.
No, I think he might have a point. Also, is that the Mind Flare tadpole?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It was successful. The
Ted,
surgery went
I'm
well.
glad to hear the operation was successful. And Tad, was it? Your advice is appreciated. Though unfortunate, because I look super hot like this. I look great as a blonde, but... Oh well.
I keep forgetting he's a blonde. I don't know why,
Oh,
but
yeah.
Quinn is brunette in my head.
Well, he's gonna be for a bit. Let me find, like, a face for him for now.
It's alright. I also don't picture Falzing right, so it's fine.
Maybe you should
Yeah.
also be taller. Or something. I don't know.
Okay, that
Wait,
was
repeat,
rude,
what?
Dad.
I don't picture Falzing correctly either.
Oh, that's fine. I'm pretty sure no one really
Tad-
pictures balls incorrectly.
Yeah.
Did Tad
So I
just
need-
tell Quinn to be taller?
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, I guess. That was more out of character, but it can be in character.
I just thought that would be
Absolutely, I
really
feel-
funny.
Why are you so short? Like, they made me short. Why are you short?
Yeah.
This is my natural form's height, actually. I just changed my face.
Tad's gonna shrug and it makes a clunking sound.
However, I suppose I could be taller.
How does Thousand feel about
Would that
that?
make
And
you
that is out of
skinnier?
character.
Like, would that affect how, like, the whole mask thing? How does that work?
I can't change my height more than like 6 inches. I have to
Does
be.
that make Falzin happy?
Thank you, Mary.
Damn.
As for
those
your
6
never
inches.
escaping the slut shaming.
Yep.
Goodness gracious.
So I'm
I
guessing.
suppose
Go on,
Yep.
sorry.
No, I'm just looking for a face that I like for Quinn's temporary disguise.
You're all good. So you guys kind of are like all like sitting around a table, kind of talking back in Like kind of like the common area.
We were told that they would come back, get back with us. So not like we're leaving the city.
Yeah, that sounds good.
At least, yeah, I feel like Falzen's probably like jumping at the bit to get back to his cart.
Yes.
I think our plan was to leave tomorrow to get it. So hopefully we get a word on if we can leave.
Moment the doors of the tavern kind of open, and you see the kind of silhouette of Khaleesi standing kind of tall, very kind of prim and proper. Those eyes kind of just focus on you all. She does not have her cloak of protection anymore. She wears kind of like a fancy librarian kind of thing. So still like very well dressed, but like not too crazy and fancy. The entire tavern kind of goes silent. She kind of walks in, kind of walks up to your guys' table. And now is the time. I've come to find all of you. I have mentioned what I need to mention to some people. If you'll be so kind.
Librarian.
Hmm?
I was just saying hello.
Hello there, Mary. I need you all to follow. Oh, there's an automaton here as well.
Yes,
You all need to follow me.
Yes, the surgery was successful.
Ah, very good. Well, you all can follow me now. I think it's time we have a very deep conversation about a few different things.
Tad is gonna raise a hand. Is like, do I have to come too?
Yes.
Fuck.
Also, put some pants on. You're going to scare people if they, since you are all clear up front.
Okay.
I'm just picturing like, why he doesn't have genitals. I'm like, oh, okay.
She walks out the front door, and everyone's just like, "Holy shit, that's the king's librarian." Fuck. Why does she need these guys? Because they're important.
The only time in fantasy history where the librarian is talked about almost at the same level as the king.
I wonder if he's single. What the fuck do you think? She'll fucking eat you alive. I know, I want her to eat me alive. Damn, Ryan.
That sounds like fun.
I mean, if I wasn't with Quinn.
But yeah.
Leave her for Mary, dude. Can't have everybody.
So I'm guessing you guys gonna follow her outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a cloak around the automaton so it like cinches up.
Oh, Ted was gonna give Tad one of his Outdrank a Pixie t-shirts. And it'll be too big on him because he's short, and it'll like be like dress length.
Okay.
I love the fact that we have like a very we have a very fun mixed party, and we just have like normal-ish people, and we got fucking Mike Wazowski. Put some pants on. Okay. God, I love Tad. But as you all kind of walk outside, you see she kind of she watches for you all to kind of walk out, and as you all kind of arrive, she draws a symbol in the air. There's a word spoken in Draconic, and then a portal opens. Please walk through.
What does it say in Draconic? Do it just summon or spell travel? Like a spell to.
It's a spell. Okay. It's kind of like using old Draconic arcane magic.
Because Draconic is one of I can actually know. Yay!
You would be able to know. She casts teleport.
Okay, so at least I don't feel weirded about jumping into this random thing the librarian is to. Can I do an insight to make sure this is actually indeed the scary librarian?
Yeah, make me a quick insight check.
Because she doesn't have the cloak of protection.
Which is probably around the king out of character, but 19.
19.
Also, I would like it to be known that Quinn has made himself 4 inches taller, so he is 6 foot.
Every man's dream.
His temporary disguise is 6 feet tall.
I feel like he wanted to be 2 inches taller than Vetus.
God, I forget fucking Quinn's the shortest. Goddamn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Vetus
Quinn is normally 5'8".
Goddamn. But yeah.
No, he's 2 inches taller instead of 2 inches shorter than Vetus.
Yep.
So Vetus, you squint your eyes, you stare at the librarian of the king. A woman that's kind of weirdly mysterious, very odd, kind of very serious, she doesn't have the cloak of protection. As you kind of look her up and down, you kind of get a good look at her. She locks eyes with you. And that's really what kind of hits the nail on the head that this is actually her. As only this woman, only Lady Khaleesi, librarian of the king, secret dragon inside of this castle, lady of a horde, could give such a piercing look.
Well, then I'm going to be relax a little bit and then proceed to head through the portal, because I just want to make sure I'm not following some random person.
No, I'm glad you made the check. It's disturbing that you're the only one that did a few different times, but you know what? That's a thing for that's a future problem.
Look, make sure I'm safe and maybe Ted. Everyone else is up for their own safety.
Yeah, you all kind of walk through the portal, and you end up inside the castle. It is what looks to be a very. You guys know you're inside the castle, and it looks, you know what? It's made of stone and cobble. It's very familiar to one of you, Quinn, as you and the rest of the party step through the portal.
Oh, also, while this is going on, Quinn is just messing with his hair color.
Perfect. Yep. Yeah.
So, it goes from blonde to black to orange to white to purple to back to orange. He can't make up his mind.
That's perfect.
Quinn.
Actually, wait, no, I lied. It's Quinn and Ted. You recognize this room. As you all walk through, the portal dissipates.
Ah, fuck.
Oh,
You guys are
we're in the
inside
holding room.
Fucking
TSA room.
dungeon!
You all stand within the TSA room.
Oh,
Yeah, I kind of figured.
what was the trick to this room? I don't remember.
You can't use your fucking magic in here.
Wasn't this the one where you just walk out?
Yeah, you could walk out.
I don't need to right now. Also, Quinn.
His hair gets. Wait, because he's in disguise. Does it
Because
count as
it's your
magic?
because it's your natural
Wait,
ability, I don't think
yeah.
it would count.
No,
Yeah.
it's different.
You know,
It's biology.
The changeling shapeshifting ability is less of a magical thing and more of like a
It's a
natural.
feature.
Yeah, it's more like a nature thing. It's kind of like like chameleons can like can hide. It's kind of it's the same thing.
Whatever.
I was
Also-
thinking more of like you know how whenever the X-Men lose their powers, Wolverine still has his claws because they're just fucking physical.
Yeah, also just exactly like that.
And it's also like when Gambit loses his powers, he's still a thief. He just is good. He's good. He's still a thief, and his eyes are still the same.
You know that scene in Howl's Moving Castle after Sophie messes with his potions and his hair is just shifting between every color? That's basically what's going on with Quinn.
Also, Quinn.
Yes.
Maybe explain what happened with the guards. you might have a better option of not getting in trouble for it if you explain it to Khaleesi. Lady Khaleesi.
Oh, yes.
So at that moment, there's a sound of almost like a metal thing being kind of pulled, and you see in the corner room is this guard.
Oh,
There's kind of this armor, and you see kind of the eyes, and there's the eyes of Khaleesi. So, I'm very sorry I had to put you all here, but it was the safest way. And it's also protocol. So, you are all going to tell me what you know. And if I believe you, you are all going to leave this room. As
Okay.
not criminals against this kingdom and many others. And
Very
you
well.
may also walk away with something good as well. So,
I have nothing to hide, so where would you like me
Neither
to
do
begin?
so first off, when did these visions come about?
For myself, yeah, last night.
Hmm.
But I do have some natural protection from dreams, so therefore, if they were supposed to be, I do believe it was a puck that was called. Was supposed to be sending
Yeah.
dreams.
tenses automatically at the mention of Puck's name,
Yes.
as if the mere name itself is a trigger.
He did mention that he had sent dreams, I believe, and he was very disappointed that he did a mistake in not sending it. And I believe he at that point went into a self spiral. I don't know. It was very confusing. He never did explain why he wanted me. But anyway, he mentioned something about that.
And what of the others? What do you know of these dreams, of these visions?
I know nothing about anything. I started having the dream when I first got to town, but also I have freaky nightmares every night, and I just want to go home.
Oh, Ted.
Yeah. Mine was also when I came to town. I thought it was a trick and dismissed it until the second one showed up.
It was also when I first came to town. And answers like very absent-mindedly, checking his reflection in like the metal. Oh no, this
You look
color
good as
isn't
a
doing me
pinkette.
any favors.
You look good as a
Yeah,
pinkette.
the green is not your color. That lime color is not pretty on you.
Well, that explains some things. Is there anything else you know of things to come?
I believe the centaur, Cal,
Yes.
mentioned something about Vedas would mention whatever the thing Cal said to her was, like the
Oh, like the prophecy that he gave out when you opened up the box?
yeah.
Well, that lines up to his story very well. So I guess you are all aware that there are things that are going to be happening. That there are that the old Knights of the Round Table are awakening.
It seems like it.
Yeah.
By
I'm still half believing that this is happening.
I'm just wondering if it's becoming a self-fulfilled prophecy, but
I mean, the harder you try to get the prophecy to not happen, it's literally fast tracking. So,
yes.
is there anything else you know? I've heard a little bit about your dreams. I've also spoke with Cal himself to find out what else he knows. And he has told me many things that
I'm sorry for your time.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Do you need a drink?
I do not need a drink. I need to figure out problems.
Why is Falcon trying to get everyone drunk?
He is an alcoholic.
Is there anything
And
else with the round table or anyone else?
And it doesn't help. And it doesn't help that he was literally raised by, a rowdy herd of Callias, and the only thing that helps them deal with an actual stressful situation is to drink when it's over.
I don't believe over the table that everything that I know is not stuff that Vedas knows. So therefore, nothing for Vedas.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Ted's gonna be like, I didn't even see the whole dream. I just walked away.
Yeah, he did. Honestly, it was a shared dream, and Mary slept through it.
And
I'm honestly kind of impressed that she could sleep through it.
it kind of makes me worry
might
about
be the one
her.
with
Low-key, kind of makes me worried about her.
A little
The
bit.
fact that she was able to sleep through it.
Is there anything
Quinn
else
is-
you've seen in the last week that you should bring to my attention? Anything you saw out of the city, adventures you ran into, oddities besides this?
There was we should report what we saw for when the King's in the Sun. If you would like that report, it might be tied to things.
Oh shit! I can't breathe water. Yes, I think now is a good time to report what you know to me again.
So Vedas would give a report about the whole camp being destroyed, and then the guard and the boy that was found, and they saved and brought back. And then she gives a pointed look to Quinn.
Quinn looks away.
Are you going to explain yourself now when you have a perfectly good opportunity?
Wait, what'd you do?
I would like to repeat and remind all of you, I am currently judge, jury, and executioner.
Gwen, what'd you do?
You know what he did.
Falzen is already going through a lot of shit, so he forgets stuff.
I kind of stole sending stone from the guard, and then the Inquisitors were searching for me, so I kind of dropped it in the river.
At least give them the report you said you had anyway.
Oh, yes, also I kind of transformed myself into a Yishian man and messed with the Yishian envoy, and they don't know that the meeting is cancelled, so they're kind of on their way here.
Well, if that is all you need to tell me, Quinn Elliott, then that will be it. But there's some things are now making a little bit more sense. The guard captain that we have still under questioning currently is making a little bit more sense. His contact. We pay our guard captains and everyone here very well. I don't understand why he needed to take on a side job that could put the king in danger, as even his own apprentice. I will let the Inquisitors know that I have found who has been running around and gave that report they heard. I will leave out that it is you. I will inform them I have handled it. Quinn Elliott, I recommend you stay out of trouble. Is there anything else you all might have found or know about the round table? Anything from the outside, factions that are coming? People?
The factions
Ted's gonna be like, there's a tiger god that wants me dead.
What, does it want you dead, or does it...
It said it's gonna kill me eventually.
Why?
It said I'm like a seer or something.
Oh, prophet.
Oh. Isn't that interesting? Well, Ted, Guy, we will have a very longer conversation about what it means to be a seer. I am going to give you the same warning I give Mr. Elliot. Keep your head down. Do not bring attention to yourself.
Yeah, let's not mention the prophets thing anymore out loud. To anyone, please?
That is, I will keep it out of my mouth. Not for the safety of the king and the castle.
I was mostly talking to Ted, but I appreciate it too.
I hear
Quinn's
everything.
hair is bright pink. Yes, I'll keep my head down.
For you, Mr. Elliot, it is for your own safety. For you, Mr. Guy, if that is even your real name,
It isn't.
there are.
Damn! Wait, your
biggest reveal of the
name
night.
isn't even Ted Guy?
That's just the first name he came up with when he went on the run to like, oh, what's your
Vegas
last
looks at
name? And he
Frozen
didn't want to give
going.
his real last name, so he just said Guy.
Oh
Isn't
my
it
god.
pretty obvious that Ted Guy is not his real name?
I actually know dudes. I actually know an entire family that their last name is actually Guy, so forgive me if I actually take it at face value.
Oh my god. Oh fuck, that got me. This guy is your
It's the
last name.
That
way.
was-
The
was
ways
actually
it
the
isn't.
most important
It was just. It was.
Forget
Oh,
anything.
that was beautiful.
Forget
Yeah,
anything
so, like-
Quinn learned talking to the Ishians. That was actually the most important info of the night.
and Falls is over here like, bro, wait, that was actually wait, you were lying? And he's and because he's traveled so often and met so many people, that's actually a possibility to this man. So he actually took it at face value.
Well, Mr. Guy,
For you, baby.
you shut the fuck up. I am going to keep the seeing part on a low. Seers these days are hard to come by and very dangerous, depending on who finds out who they are. I'm not really talking mortal things. There is something out there that's searching for seers. And I would not want to get anyone in the hands of his. I'm going to ask this one more time to you all. Is there anything else you would like to report to me? Things you've seen, people you've met, information you have not mentioned already, before I go forward with my decision?
Quinn
We
is
have
gonna say,
fractions upon fractions inside the city right now.
Quinn is going to step forward and say, I sincerely apologize for any of the trouble my antics have caused you. If anyone here deserves to face the consequences, it is me.
For a child of the traveling courts, of a mere minor fae, you are the most honest person I have ever met, Mr. Elliot.
I didn't used to be, thanks to him, and he gestures at Falzon.
I am glad you have good people around you. Stay here until someone comes to get you. It will not be too long. I need to get my thoughts in order before I make my final judgment.
I don't know if you heard Vedis mention that you do have factions upon factions in the city right now.
I am very well aware of them, and I have sent messengers to go speak with them to let them know that the meeting is being postponed. I am guessing they are not going to be very happy, and this kingdom may be on the verge of war with a few different people for this.
I may be able to talk to some of them if you need.
I will keep that in mind for my final decision. The eyes shut, and you were all kind of left in the TSA room.
Ted, my
What?
friend, please, no more blurting out shocking things for people.
I just thought I should say everything that might be relevant that wouldn't get her to kill me.
Fair enough. But no more saying the first thing out loud anymore.
Okay.
A few minutes pass. And then
Ted is definitely like sitting down with his knees pulled up to his chest against the wall, and you see Tad walk over and just like pat him on the shoulder.
Vedas has basically gone over and is leaning next to him, like she's kind of like not sitting down because it's a floor, ew.
very
More
dirty.
of, hey, I'm here with you.
Quinn is anxiously pacing. His hair has now settled into like a deep dark red.
Red suits you.
Can't wait
I
to go
agree.
back to blonde. But it's probably safer if I keep this for a couple days. And it's kind of nice being tall for a little while.
At that moment, on a wall, you see a portal opens. You see it opens up to the castle. You see a guard kind of steps in. This guard this is not a guard. This is a inquisitor. She steps through. The inquisitor's kind of dressed like battle. He kind of just hood over the head. It's kind of just a little bit like armored torso.
Quinn steps in close to Falzen at the sight of an inquisitor.
Oh no.
Yeah, final decisions come for all of you. If you'd all be some kind to step through the portal, the dragon of the kingdom will speak with you all now. The Inquisitor kind of steps to the side and kind of waits for you all to walk through.
Very good.
Quinn is very quick to go through to avoid the inquisitor.
Falzen follows to make sure that Quinn doesn't go very far.
So as you all kind of step through, the Inquisitor kind of takes up the rear, steps out as well. The kind of portal closes behind everyone, including the Inquisitor. That will be it. Please, leave us be. Alright, ma'am. Your decision's become final. I leave you all in the hands of the kind lady. The Inquisitor kind of walks away. And the dragon of the kingdom sits in front of you. Not in her humanoid form, but her full adult dragon form.
Ooh.
These almost beautiful silver and almost gold mixture of scales. Her eyes kind of piercing, watching all of you. Any last things you'd like to mention to me before I give you my judgment? Last words, final confession.
Cheat, if anyone here deserves to be punished, it is me. They've done nothing wrong. Not to the extent I have.
Tad's gonna raise his hand and go, technically I haven't done anything at all ever.
Technically.
That you weren't compelled to by the hive mind?
I mean, since Tad is a defective mind flayer tadpole, the hive mind couldn't even like control him. So except for that one time that we're not mentioning. But
Sorry.
so yeah, technically Tad hasn't done anything ever at all.
Even as Quinn says this, he is nervously gripping Falzen's hand.
Well, in that case, I decree, as dragon of the castle, of the protector of the king of Airport, you are all innocent of whatever crimes we thought you committed. But there's still things that I require your aid with. You all will be fairly paid for the work you've done. And the king sadly cannot have this meeting with you. That's why I'm here. I spoke with him with what you all mentioned to me, what I know myself, what you all confessed to me, what I've heard, as well as what the spy network has informed of me. You have all spoken your truths to me. You have not lied, and you do not want to go against this home. He's also mentioned that he saw all of you in a few visions days ago, including the night before. He knew this was happening and was going to come at some point. You see her kind of this giant draconic hand kind of moves towards you all. And she
Dad
puts
is
down,
going to hide behind Mary.
first of all, the payment that you all should have received from doing the job of checking out the settlement. You, Master Ranger Falzen, you should receive the money here in front of me
Yep.
as well. Lady Vedas, you required a place to set up a home base of some kind. I grant you. Governess, I grant you governess of settlement, if you choose to take it.
Interesting.
I do not recall what everyone else asked of the king.
I don't remember either.
I think you wanted to be safe with your brain thing, but I think we fixed
Quinn
that
had
already for you.
Quinn
Yeah.
had wanted a meeting with the spy masters.
You've already get one a little bit too intimate earlier.
Yeah. Oh, Quinn had requested
Falzen
a
was
meeting.
Oh, I said Falzen was paid, and he already looked into the library.
Yeah.
So
And Mary got
Yeah.
her armor.
That's
early.
Yeah. Quinn had wanted a meeting to try to help Sabrian, but Sabrian's probably already dead because the box was opened.
No
So
one knows that.
Well, if you are not paid as of right now, I could still pay you. I remember some things.
Oh,
But
yes.
yes,
I
Lady
have an idea for help for Quinn. That lady, your ex, what is her name?
Quinn?
Yes.
yes, her name was Raylan.
Do you believe you could find a lady named Raylan?
I can. If she is inside of this kingdom, she shall be found in ours. If not, I have contacts as well as spy masters to go and find her.
Quinn, the box. They don't know the box is opened. I have made sure that it was not in the realm. That it would be possible for them to register. We could very easily put the ex who sold you to the circus in the box. And I'm
You've
sure
all
they have
Send it
wizards
to
that can
him.
feel it.
We would probably deserve it.
And technically, you did what they wanted. And because they never told you what was in the box and told you not to look in, by all accounts, you're all fine.
Because you never opened the box.
And you didn't know what was inside.
I suppose
You are returning the box.
So you all were trying, attempting to help your compatriot return a box. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Hmm.
Partly because they have my roommate hostage, and he's probably already dead, and he was like one of my only friends for hundreds of years.
Well, in that case, I shall overlook the smuggling charges that you all forgot to mention.
To be fair, I never smuggled a thing. I found the
Wait,
box.
what smuggling?
I found the box open, or a box in a empty area. I opened it to see what was inside.
I do not mean that. I mean about a week ago. People that match your descriptions were seen around a harbor, and
I
there's a
was
large
the only.
box.
I was the only one responsible for the actual smuggling. The others were there for their own reasons. I was the only one involved in the deal.
And
I
I
will
thought
take-
you already knew about that.
I knew that Cal came from a crate, and I overheard
Be-
some things, and I
To
did
be
not
fair,
realize.
the fact that Vedas would have mentioned Cal was free, that would have been coming up in her discussion of stuff. So
I will take. I will accept the consequences for the smuggling charge if I need to. That was on me for accepting that job. As far as I know, none of my compatriots were there for that reason.
I'm going to overlook it for right now. Because in the end, with that box being opened, it helped this kingdom.
Despite Quinn putting on a brave face and like being all self-sacrificing, his knees, like his legs give out in pure relief when she says that.
Balzen like catches Quinn.
Oh, thank God.
Also, Mr. Elliot, your
Yeah?
payment, you asked to speak with the spy masters.
Yes,
I will
I
send
did.
out for the name that has been spoken to me to try and find whoever this person is. You shall also have your meeting with the spy masters.
Thank you.
I'm surprised you haven't ran into them yet, as they've been following you for days.
What?
Yeah.
You know the meme of the white guy pointing at himself? That's what Quinn looks
I
like.
mean, they're very good spy masters. They literally knew about what happened in the circus almost like minutes after it happened. I've kind of expected them to be watching.
Yes. You see, like it almost like she's been like tapping on the stone kind of ground for a little bit, but like after like a few seconds, like after kind of this said, you see one of the stones pops open, and you see a little about 3 cloaked kobolds just pop out.
Oh.
Yes, some spy masters have returned.
Nice.
I'm so happy right now.
I figured when the doctor said the buttons for the freaking doctors.
And I'm going to be like kind of funny, and because Falzen is always like on the move and stuff, and so quiet. I'm pretty sure he lost to the spy masters, and they are still low-key kind of mad because he naturally just keeps disappearing.
What level
That's
they
a
are?
fun headcanon.
Yeah,
But
that's a fun headcanon, but no.
yeah. It looks like the spy masters have returned. You see, like she like speaks with them in Draconic. It's a lot just like, yes, very good. You've done your job very well. No, you cannot bring your. No, I'm not your smooth for the last time.
Oh.
Aww.
No, wait,
She's
which
not
ones are
taking
you?
after her mother?
Wait, no, I'm thinking of different. You are not. You're not the doctor ones, are you? They can respond. No. We're the ones that you brought over. Oh, okay, yes. In that case, yes, I am your smooth. You're doing a great job. Speak with the
Oh.
doctor
Yeah.
for the
Oh, she
buttons.
took after her mother!
You all, for those that speak Draconic, she kind of sends a message like, "Hey, go find this person." They're like, "Cool, yeah, we'll go do it." They slip back into like one of like the hidden holes, the stone kind of closes, like one of their cloaks gets caught, and like he's pulled, and it kind of slips through. Well, that is one thing done. And Mr. Elliot, I'm sorry you cannot have your message or your meeting with the spy masters as they are currently working.
That is fine. Is there perhaps another faction within the city that I could meet with about this network?
No one that is safe.
Who said anything about safe?
Let me put it this way. We currently have a handful of factions coming here for a meeting. They have traveled very far and are going to probably be very irritated. Which means it's going
I know,
to...
I ran into one of them. Well, I didn't run into them so much as I saw them and went, ooh, it would be fun to mess with them, and walked right up to them in disguise. But I should probably stop talking now.
Let me
Please stop leaving him alone.
Let me phrase
Venus just like calls in, can you make your boyfriend stop talking?
Let me phrase it this way. The deck, also known as the Cartomancer's Guild, to some circles, are going to be very unavailable the next few days. Or at least hard to reach out to. They do not like people that they do not know coming into the city.
And
And they
there's a
do
lot
not,
of them right now.
and they do not like the accusation of trying to balance factions that are already hot-tempered as they've traveled very far to come here, to then be told there is no meeting. But I will reach out to them. I'll reach out to representatives of the different factions, or the different suits, for a meeting of some kind, if you wish to speak with them.
I would very much appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course. Well, you are all free to go. I am not going to hold a you. For the crimes you've committed already, they've been forgiven, or at least looked over. You've done no crimes against this kingdom or its people. Besides you, Mr. Elliot. You've been a nuisance to many. But it's a very good thing you are entertaining. And your good deeds have counteracted the ill ones.
And when you get a chance, may I find out what being a governess would entail?
It would entail you have control over the settlement. There are many ones that are going to be made. Find one and return the message back to me, and I shall sign off, or the king will sign off if he survives, for it to be under your control. Set up shops, set up an HQ, make it a battleground if you wish.
That seems incredibly boring. I prefer a successful trading hub.
As long as whatever you create does not go against the kingdom of Veilport and put people in danger, you should be fine.
No, I don't like putting people in danger if I don't have to. I like to protect what's mine.
Very good. In that case, you're all free to go. I have to attend to the king and make sure he make a plan of what to do next.
I want to just paint this picture real quick. I want to just paint this picture real quick. Every time that Khaleesi has said you're free to go, Ted has just been sort of taking a step backwards towards the door. And now that she's like done talking, like he's turning around and going.
That's perfectly it. She says like thing like the final time, and you see the draconic form kind of become smaller. Ted, you're just like, yeah, cool, sweet. Turn around, door opens, and as the door opens, although you are free to go, the angry mob of faction leaders outside demanding an audience and not caring for what what news has been brought to Khaleesi and the king himself. Ted,
So
what's
upon
your-
seeing the angry mob, Ted is going to just go a different direction.
I think that's probably the direction we have to go, though, to get out.
Does Quinn
Venus is
see-
going to pull Ted behind her and then just proceed to walk out. Like, if anyone tries to stop her that she doesn't want to talk to, is getting blown right past.
Does Quinn see the Yashian faction?
Yeah, you would see the nobleman. He's also now wielding his sword.
Oh no.
You would know. A little piece of history before we end the session. You would know the assistant he had to hold on to his sword is there to kind of represent showing up to another culture or another place's land unarmed, but also knowing if things go wrong, he has a weapon to defend himself.
And that's the job he wanted me to take on.
Yes. You would also know that when the apprentice holds on to the sword, it is a very much like, cool, I'm not going to be hostile at all. When the sword is then on the Lord's hip, it means he is cautious and a little bit kind of worried or irritated.
He has it drawn, which means he's very hostile right now.
Yes. And we shall end tonight's session off with the angry mob outside. The king still alive. And you all inside of the castle. So we can plan things out for next week. And also make sure that everyone's going to be here.
As far as I know, yes, I'm on vacation as of next week, so I should be good.
Woo!
Unless something happens and I have to do something.
I don't think I have going. I don't think I have anything going on.
Wait.
Where's Waylon this whole time?
Yeah.
In the
Probably
summer.
in the summer house.
You know what? That's a safe bet. Honestly, he's probably the best person not to be in there saying,
Yeah.
yes, I know stuff about
Probably with
the
his kids.
stuff that's happening with the table. Plausible deniability.
Yeah.
Yeah.